Hi everyone. Wrong button again. Hello. How we doing? Everything's going well, guys.
Hello.
Everything's going great. Oh, hello everyone. I'm here tonight with Gimitation Bunny, the Bunny Gimitation clone.
Hello, I'm imitating a bunny this evening. That's right. G'day, guys. Hello.
Oh, I told him everything I know. Oh.
Yeah, that's right. I've got mad hops now. Yeah, that's right.
Hops? You brewing some bevies with that, or?
Yeah. I've got malted hops. Yeah, it'll be good. Yeah.
Molded?
Malted.
Oh, malted. Oh, right.
I'll be molding while they're malting. Yeah.
I was like, molded hops, damn. I was like, I don't think I've tried one of those before.
I mean, I guess some people turn to drink when they start molding. That is a thing, I suppose.
That's true. Yeah. But yes, we have Jim here. I'm not feeling like 100% yet. But definitely feeling way better than I was. It just hit me out of nowhere. I was like, Monday I had like a little bit of a sore throat. And then Tuesday I woke up and I was like, I feel like death.
Yeah. Like a flu kind of thing, like.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I think a bit of a flu. Like I'm still coughing and sneezing a bit, but I otherwise feel like okay. Like I can think clear thoughts for the most part. Not that the beginning was any evidence of that, but that's
it's kind of like that experience of having a cold and getting a blocked nose and all the rest, and then like you can't breathe through your nose for like a week, and then finally it starts to clear, and you get like when you're deep into it, you're starting to think, will I ever breathe again? Will this ever end? And then by the time you get to the end of it, it's
Well, I did feel like that earlier in the year. I got really, really sick for a few weeks. And it was frustrating because every time I felt better, like a few days later, I'd start feeling bad again. And I was like, we got to cut this cycle. Like, this is not good. But we are playing more Kentucky Route Zero tonight. Oh, actually, I do need to ask, how's the audio today, everyone?
Sound check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Sound check. Do I sound well? Okay, don't answer if I sound crusty. Are there like obvious?
Word it correctly. don't invite them.
Other than the fact that I do sound crusty as fuck, do I sound crunchy as well? Audio's good. Jim sounds a little softer. Okay, cool. I will boost Jim up a bit.
All right.
There we go. How's that? That should be better. Thank you, Victor. Thank you. 2 bunnies. Yeah, we've converted Jim.
And hello, Victor.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello. Oh, I forgot to... sorry, I did have the issues, which is why I did not update the first. But congratulations on getting the first today, Jackie. I appreciate that. Let me fix that right now. That's fine.
It does count, even if you didn't see it. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you, Jackie, and thank you for the chickens.
If a Jackie claims first and there's no bots around to hear it, does it? I'm trying to do a forest and a tree falls in the woods kind of scenario, but I think it's work.
You can claim first, but Saf will always be firster.
Yeah.
That's the trick. But yeah, Victor hasn't been streaming lately. But he's taken time off to work hard. So very excited. Excited. Yeah. I've got some stuff that Victor's working on. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the plan is we try Kentucky Route Zero tonight and tomorrow night, and we see if we can get through it. We see if we. Oh, I know why Jim sounded softer. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so we see if we can get through the game. I've spilled tea everywhere.
No!
No!
That
Oh,
deserves a...
can you use your soundboard in here? Or... Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if if it was like disabled or not.
So this is directly on my interface. So as far as Discord's concerned, this is just my microphone.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. That's how you get around it.
Exactly.
The only reason I usually turn it off is because I've been in Discord chats with people who just like spam the soundboard, and I'm like, I love that you are having a great time. However, the spamming of noises in particular is like one of the very few things that send me like completely off the rails.
Fair, yeah. It's the kind of thing sometimes when one person activates one thing on the soundboard, and then like if there's a few people there, then everyone else remembers, oh yeah, Discord has a soundboard, and then everyone's looking through for the funniest option and they forget that you can preview them on as a soundboard option, so you don't have to play it to everyone. So everyone's hearing it for the first time, and it's playing all the...
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is definitely my experience with the soundboards. So yeah, I think at one point I just turned the noises off as well. So even if I'm in a Discord that has the permissions turned on, I don't hear them. So sometimes people just start chuckling and I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh, it's the soundboard. I'm like, oh, okay. No, I've made the right decision. I will not be participating.
I think there's definitely a few people. I won't call anyone out, but there's a few people who are using the entrance music, which is an option that Discord provided, so it'll play one of those soundboard effects when you join the channel, if they're enabled. Yeah,
I just saw that today. Literally, as we were trying to work out tech issues, I saw it as I'm looking through the options. I was like, oh, that's new, I think. But yeah, no,
actually, one thing we didn't try that maybe I could quickly try is what if I restart my Discord? Maybe it's mine that could be having some issues.
True.
I'll
We assumed it was my side.
10 seconds or so, but maybe I'll try that. You wanna
easy?
You can talk about Nixon the cardboard in there.
Yeah, look at her go.
Right,
Isn't she
be 1
cute?
sec.
Yeah, I did. I drew another picture of Nyx. I can't help myself. She's so cute. So yeah, I drew another picture of Nyx and I put it in the Discord, which I'm actually really proud of. Because it's been a while since I've done stippling. Was the last time I did it, I did an A3 piece in a .03 pen. And that was probably the dumbest decision I've ever made.
I caught the end of that. Is that saying that you were using a pen on a tiny, thin?
Yeah.
I don't know the right term.
Yeah.
Pen on a massive canvas, is it?
Yes, that is exactly what I did. It is probably like my piece de la resistance. Like it is probably the artwork that I am the most proud of, or at least in the top 3. And I adore it, but it took me about 6 months and yeah, like a lot of mental health to
oh dear.
finish. It was a struggle. But yeah, it looks really good. I probably have a picture somewhere. Let me pull it up on the stream. I usually have a picture of it very close by because I love it so much. Let me find it. Loading music. I don't make like a lot of art, but I have a lot of fun doing it. I feel like for me, art is like, I do it for me kind of when I have a thing in my head that I need to get out of it. It's like very hard to describe, but it's like, it's kind of like an itch that I have to scratch. And it's like, I have to do like that one thing and then I'm good. All right, here we
Yeah.
go.
So, I don't know, some
Let
people,
me-
I guess, different ways of that, of even just like writing something, writing a few words about a particular thought or so, putting that into writing. I know some people will,
Mm,
they need to share that thought with another friend. Like that can be their scratching of the itch, is like, hey, I just had this weird thought. Isn't that funny? Or something like that.
yeah.
And having it manifest in that way, I guess that could be but it's the idea that comes to you is something to be drawn. Is that kind of what you mean?
Yeah, it's like, so this is it. There we go.
G'day, Caliste and Cactua
Hi,
guy.
Caliste. Hi,
G'day, mate.
Cactua. Hello, hello.
Ooh. Oh, what is that reminding me of? The like the Indian style
It's a
artwork. But
mandala. Yeah.
yeah, right.
Yeah. So some people like measure them out, but I do mine freehand because I just YOLO it. So I don't measure it or anything. I don't have the but me, I don't have the patience for that. Also me.
Yeah, I don't have the patience. Also, I took 3 months to
So, yeah, this is A3. So it took a really, really long
Mhm.
time to do. Um, no measure two. Yeah, I don't know. I just go with the flow and just vibe it out. I think that's why
Yeah.
I like stippling. Is like I don't like. There's no blocking. It's like it's just dots. And then if you just put a dot in the wrong spot, it doesn't really matter. You know, it's one dot. It's like, who cares? One dot's in the wrong spot, whatever. Like, we'll just do more dots
Mhm.
around it and blend it in.
Yeah. I'm familiar with. So I write left-handed, so I'm always thinking about what the pens will do and that sort of thing, because there's a constant, ever looming threat of smudging. So
Yeah.
I look at like the felt tip, and I understand you're saying like a small dot and all the rest, but
Mm,
I mean, it's art, so it's not like you're writing left to right. You're
mm,
reaching over it in all directions anyway. So,
yeah.
like, did you
I
start
smudge my
from
art
the
all the
top?
time.
Ah,
Oh, no.
right, yeah.
No,
Uh,
I usually don't start, like, from one spot in particular.
mm,
Usually, like, I don't know, where did I start on this one? I think I started from not the center. The center was the last bit I did. Like the moon in the center was the last thing I
ah,
did.
mm-hmm,
Um, I think I started with the lotus down the bottom because it was felt more manageable.
right.
Um, and then I think I worked from like the center petals outwards. So from like the lightest point to
Mm,
the darkest point. I would say yeah,
mm,
with stippling you generally would work from the lightest point to the darkest point. Or sometimes like with the NYX one that I did like, I went, okay, I'm going to do like sort of evenly spaced dots all through a certain section because that's like my base point, and
mm-hmm,
then darken bits from there. So have like, okay, now that's my lightest that I want this whole section, and then
right.
adding like dark bits into it.
Because of course that's the principle. You can always go darker. You can add more dots, but you can't take
Mm,
them away. And
yes. Well,
mm.
technically you can because I
Oh.
did do that in Nick with the NYX one. Because
Oh.
I use a white paint pen,
Ah,
so
okay.
I just
Mm-hmm.
draw over the
Mm-hmm.
top of it. That's
I
it's like,
suppose, yeah.
well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just, oh whoop, too many. Well, guess I better put some white dots back
Just
into it
lighten this
now.
area up a bit. Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
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 that makes sense. Mm-hmm.
yeah. And then I don't normally work with color in stippling either, because like this one was all black and white.
Oh, I
Um,
could just imagine trying to do like if you were doing it like pixel style. So
mm,
by blending by like you don't use a purple pen, you might use blue and red, but put those
mm,
dots in a really tight cluster. So
mm-hmm.
when you look at it from a bit further away, I don't know if that effect works on
It kind
stippling.
of does.
Yeah.
Like the next one, all of the color points
Mm.
other than the pink are all combination. So, like the crown, I think uses 3 different colors. Um, the Nyx's fur uses about 3 different colors, as well as the black. So I use the different shades to get like color variations, and then I use like the black to create a bit of shadow, and then I use the 0.03, which made a return, to like create depth in the shadow. So it's like, I don't know, there's just something about the 0.03 that just like looks really nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Just something about it.
It's the right size. I get that.
Yeah. And by that I mean it's the smallest size you can buy.
Right. Wait, a point. Oh, 0.05. I think
0.03.
0.03. I'm pretty sure
I
I've
also
got
have a
something smaller than that.
0.05 though.
I might
I
have
think
a
you might be able to get a
0.01.
0.01, but by that point,
Basically a needle. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Um, but
I did go on a stretch for a while of finding the absolute smallest tipped pen I could. I worked at a stationery store for a little bit, so I had a ready access to some of these, and they did have a few like even art sets or those sorts of things. But yeah, that's right. I've at least got the 0.05, but I have a feeling I had one or two smaller. Or bending them. Oh, yeah.
Oh no, Victor
Yeah.
has the grip strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that is I probably wouldn't like sketch with the thin pens because I think that I'd probably like tear the paper or something like that, but doing the dots isn't so bad because you also don't want to be pressing too hard, otherwise it makes your hand hurt so much faster.
Yeah, I suppose it's a different kind of movement, like up and down, up and down. Is it muscular or because you're not really moving? You know, you like might move your fingers a bit to move the pen the pen around when you're drawing or writing, but if you're keeping your whole hand still to make it a consistent location, then you're sort of positioning it from the elbow, from the arm more than.
I don't know. It
Or
could
am I?
just be a me issue. If I'm being perfectly honest. I have like hypermobility. So a lot of my joints bend in ways that they're not supposed to.
Right.
And then I get like a lot of pain kind of as a result of that. It's like if I play games with a controller for too long, it makes my hands really sore. Or writing is a problem. Like if I hold a pen the way you're supposed to hold a pen, my index finger bends like in a way that it shouldn't. and it causes a lot of pain in my index finger if I write for too long. So I have to like, kind of like, instead of holding it with like that like precision grip, I kind of like crunch my hand up.
Right. Yeah.
Like write like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how I'd do that. I do. A funny story about that I don't have hypermobility or anything, but I do have a bit going on with my fingers where my fingers can bend back further than they should, like at the first joint, not at the knuckle. Like the first joint is kind of the one, and that because that bends back a little bit further, it means I can sort of flex and bend just because when I flex my finger, then I can bend just the final joint because of the way that it flexes so it's kind of like it pulls from both sides of on the first joint. Yeah. So anyway, that shape sometimes that can happen. Like if I'm using my hands a lot or like starting to get fatigue in the hands, and they can start to like lock in at that joint instead of bending normally, which can be a bit frustrating. And that I once upon a time I was had a motorbike and had like my motorbike L's and that sort of stuff, and like with the vibrations and like holding on to the actually even when I was doing cycling and stuff, like reaching around for the brakes and stuff when there's more fatigue and especially after lots of vibration on your hands and if it's tense or a longer ride, yeah,
Yeah.
when your hands lock in and you can't, you feel like you're not going to be able to pull in the brake levers. That can be a rather
Yeah.
anxious moment at times. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I actually also got my motorbike L.
Right.
I
I wanted
I
to
had
ran into this similar
so
issue.
similar
Yeah.
issue.
Yeah.
I never went and got my open license because I was like, because they were like when you get your, I don't know if it was the same for you, but yeah, when you get your
Mm.
L's, like they take you for like a couple of days and they kind
Yeah.
of like teach you everything and there's like instructors there and whatnot and it's fine, which was good
Mm-hmm.
because I stacked it on myself and then it was like so heavy I couldn't get
Uh-huh.
up.
On the because you go from, at least here, you go from nothing and then you do
Mm,
a 2-day course
mm,
with their rental bikes and things, and then you
yeah.
have your L's that where you, I mean, you can't have an instructor on the bike with you, obviously. So
Mm,
then
yeah.
you can go on the road with your L's, and then you have to go back and do another course to
Hmm.
get. Oh no, you set a test to get your P's, and then you do another
Yes.
course to get your full
Yes.
license.
Yeah.
Right. So was it the training day one where the
Mm.
bike fell on you? Was it?
Yeah, it was training. Well, was it even day one? It could have even been day two. It's when we were trying to
No.
do like parallel parks.
Oh.
And there was like a slight dip in where I was trying to do it, and I didn't
Oh, so like
push
your
it
feet are
right.
down,
Like
you're
I had
walking it
it too.
backwards. Is that?
Well, I had it too sideways, like because there was like a
Mm,
slight ramp, like slight elevation, and rather than
right.
putting it kind of with the elevation, I put it like sideways, and then it kind of tipped
Mm-hmm. You
down,
had
and
high
then
side
because
and low side sort of thing, and
yeah, and then it sort of tipped over, and I'm quite small, and the bikes
right,
were quite
once the
big.
momentum got going, right.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the bikes were like 3 times my weight.
Yeah.
I'm trying to like pull it up, and the instructor's standing there watching me. He's like, "You need a hand?" I'm like, "Yes."
Yes, please.
Yeah, like pulling it, like trying not to pull like a muscle in my shoulder. Like, please, when you get a moment, that'd be great. But yeah, so but it was fun. Like it was fun. I had a really good time doing it. But yeah, I don't. Maybe one day I can go back. I can't believe you've done this. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, I had a mix, I think, where there were definitely parts that were very enjoyable about having the bike, like especially parking and these sort of things. Like it was super easy to get around on it and that sort of stuff. But probably the biggest disadvantage that I had about it was like I was only ever going to go out wearing proper protective gear and things. And in some weather conditions, you're either going to get rained on, which is a terrible experience, or you might sweat up a storm in there. And so many times you find you get to wherever you're going, and now you're either like you got to deal with a motorbike jacket and helmet, or you got to, yeah, it's all pretty awful.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And you've got to like wherever your destination is, like you've got to carry your jacket and helmet. Like you've committed to holding on to these.
yeah.
Unless, although I tell you what, because so both of my parents ride motorbikes, and my mum had for a little while like the fanciest scooter. So technically it wasn't a motorbike, but I tell you what, it was pretty close. Because it was like it had enough like it could keep up with the motorbike, right? So it wasn't like your moped type deal.
Max out
And it had a boot.
sort of thing. Yeah.
So she'd lift up the boot, which was like the back seat, because it was quite big. It was big. It was big. Like it was big. It was as big as a motorbike. And she'd just like put her jacket and a helmet in the boot, close it up, and she was like, "Happy days." I'm like, damn. I need me one of those.
I remember I had a lock box that went on the back that I could do that with. But as secure as they might be, and the screws are on the inside and those sorts of things, I think so. After I gave up on riding it, I had to leave it at my parents' house so they could sell it because I couldn't keep it around my apartment in order to try and sell it or whatever.
Mm.
And I think, if I'm remembering correctly, that's when the... Oh, no, it was... I remember what happened. I think my dad ended up arranging the sale, and the guy got it, he took it, and he ended up whinging about it and whatever else. But then my dad realized that he still had the keys for the lockbox on the back. And the guy never asked for them, so I don't know,
Oh.
he might have just taken an angle grinder to it or something. But yeah.
Whoops.
So,
Whoops.
yeah. Oh, well, yeah.
Mm.
By that point, the box on the back was probably worth as much as the whole bike anyway. So, yeah. Learn a
That's
bike.
fair.
You don't want to get something you don't want to scratch or
Oh,
have topple over.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to get something that you're willing to pick up off the
Mm.
sidewalk if you need to.
Oh,
Which is another
that's-
reason for safety equipment.
yeah, that just reminded me that I remember way back when my mum was working at a place and her boss got his bike license, and like on the day he upgraded to his full license, he went and bought a Ducati, so like a $20,000 bike ish or
Oh my
25,000. Like they're pretty. They're
Brave.
like motorcycles are much cheaper. Like high-end motorcycles are much cheaper than high-end cars. So like
Yeah.
this is the equivalent of a Ferrari
Yeah.
in motorbikes.
That's got
And-
all the bells and whistles.
Yeah, this is an expensive Italian bike, and he drove it to work, and in the car park he dropped it on the side and it cracked the fairing on
Oh,
day 1 or 2
no.
of owning it after
Oh
he got
my
his license.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It could
Yeah,
be like a $3,000 mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I probably wouldn't go get like a bells and whistles bike until I was like real confident.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I might upgrade after getting the full license or something. 'cause
Yeah,
then
yeah,
you can
yeah.
ride 600 cc's and stuff. But
Yeah,
there's no way
exactly.
I'd go and buy 5 figures. No.
No. Yeah, absolutely not.
I guess that was the other good thing about a bike. You can get a great bike for like $4,000. That'd be a
Yeah.
real good bike, really, and you get
Yeah.
a good value for money in terms of like performance and looks and that sort of stuff. But I mean, you are making sacrifices, of course. But
Yes. Yeah. Like I've thought about it because like I have a car and I've had it a while. And I sort of like am like, well, if I ended up needing to move on from the car, I could be better off getting a bike just because it's not like I go out that often. But then I'm like, oh, if I am going out, I probably want a car with which to carry things. Like the car's probably going to have more utility
That's the
for
thing.
me.
Yeah, like a bike is nice, but yeah, that's exactly the thing. I would just get a smaller knock-around car or something like that rather than, I mean, assuming you didn't have a bike license, and it's quite a hassle to go around and and get one at that point as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would be my perspective from now on. Is I would just get a... What's the word for that? Having like a second car that's your absolute... Like you might have a nicer car, but then you might have some other just... Like if people have a big family car or something like that, that's... and then they might just have a second car that's really fuel efficient, and just a little 2-door hatch or something like that.
Huh.
I've known some friends of parents who have had that kind of arrangement, and then the kids end up learning on the little car and that sort of deal. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
A daily drive, I guess. I feel like there was a
Yeah,
different
I
term,
suppose,
maybe.
yeah.
But g'day, Timus.
Hi Nox, hi Tempest, hi Cherry, welcome everyone. How you doing?
Welcome.
Daily drive. Oh, I have like no understanding. I'm like the car's the car. Like that's it. Like
like,
but I do prefer
yeah, I guess
small
if you've got a
cars.
big and that could be the kind of thing. I'm trying to think of that. Like I say, the big family car or something like that, and then like the big SUV or whatever. It might even be a 6-seater or one of those. But then you've
The
got
weekender.
a tiny little Honda Civic or like even the smaller, the 2-door hatch or like 3 doors they call them. That runs on the runs on a whiff of fuel, and you just it's light, it's easy. But
Yeah.
the luxury to
Yeah.
have a car for the right occasion is its own factor, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah. Although, yeah, I like I said, I don't really drive very often. Like, I'm lucky if I
Yeah.
put in fuel like once a month. That's probably
Mm,
probably
yeah.
probably even once every 2 months, really, at this point. Just
Yeah,
fill it
I'm
up.
on a similar thing. I have a diesel car, and I only drive it rarely, so I fuel up, like once every few months.
Yeah.
Because it gets about 1,000 Ks, 1,100 if I'm lucky on a tank, and so that's nice and easy.
Yeah. Yeah. It is way better. Hi Ash, hello, hello. That is a 2006 Gets for daily drive. He has a mostly love-hate relationship with cars. That's fair. That's fair. Should we jump over to the video game?
Yeah, we started early.
Look, guys, we're playing the game. We're playing the video game. Look. So yeah.
Yeah, to recap a little as well. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. I thought about it earlier, and I was like, yes, this is why we can't wait 3 weeks, because I was like, what did we do?
Yeah. I know it was so. It was Conway is the protagonist, but we've picked up another protagonist, really.
Yes.
What's her name?
Shannon?
Shannon, yes.
Yeah, look at me go.
Yeah, so Conway is trying to find. He's got an antiques. He works for an antiques shop, and he's just trying to get this delivery to 5 Dogwood Drive, and that's led him to find Shannon, who is mostly looking to find a sister, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was their relationship.
Did you say sister? It was definitely, there was some kind. I think it was sisters, because they grew up and then they were the same age. Like, this bit really stuck with me. It was like we were the same age, and then now Shannon is older. Which is what made me think that she's dead. My running theory is that everyone is already dead.
And it's Weaver.
Weaver.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
There
the
we go.
one. Hi, Wayne. How you doing? Hello, hello. Thank you for the bunny check-ins. And
Welcome.
last time, so we've been sort of getting lots of side quests from people who've been sending us like, go talk to this person, and then we get a bit more information about the Zero from that person, and then we got more information from the Zero about the next person. And as we helped people, we eventually discovered the Zero was in Weaver's farm, like the barn. So we went through there, and then it was like a big trip where it's like just a big circle, and you've got to like, 2 clicks, to the left, and then
sort of
1 click back to the right, and
kind of thing. Like a non-linear space.
Yeah. And we stopped at the bureau to try and get directions to Dogwood Drive, and we met another character there, an architect or something, I think.
Yeah, a bureaucrat of sorts. Lula, that was Lula. I've got the.
Yes.
I can look up the wiki page for cheats. So yeah.
Yeah.
Lula Chamberlain is
Yes.
the one who was there.
That's right.
Yeah, and she had a bit of a connection back to the guy at the Equus Oils.
She did. She thought that he was obsessed with her and had major main character syndrome.
Joseph.
He's so in love with me. Like, shut up.
Yeah.
That's what Lula gets remembered for, I guess. Rip Lula. And yeah, I think we ended there, right? Like, we had to go to the archives to try and get stuff out. Conway hurt his leg and was passing out. And we have to get
hobbling around for a long time. Yeah, because we're looking for the doctor.
Yeah. And I think
next.
I think we can't get to the doctor until we finished the bureaucrat chat.
Yeah.
Did
So
we get to
yeah,
the
we did
doctor?
because we
I
went
didn't.
over to that like storage facility, which is
Mm.
now the church of sorts, and there was the only person who's there is the like janitor guy who
Mm.
still goes in and like plays the tapes for the sermons, but the
But he's
congregation
not.
is him sort of
Yeah.
thing, and that sort of stuff, which is all a little bit weird, but and
He's
then
not hurting anyone.
yeah,
He's all right.
I think that's
Unless.
where we went back to the bureau, and I think then we
Mm.
got the directions to there was a part that we had to go to the museum.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Museum of Dwellings, and there was a few people living there, and it told
Oh,
that
that's where
there
the
was.
doctor was. That's where we were
Oh no,
supposed
he
to
was.
find.
Oh yeah, that's where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
But
But
it
he
was really
wasn't
interesting
there.
that the perspective was from the future of people watching, recounting their time meeting us as we walked through that museum. So
Yeah.
that was like a really weird, really interesting, but weird perspective to
Mm-hmm.
show on
Mm-hmm.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we met Ezra and his giant eagle,
Yes.
his brother Julian, the giant eagle.
Yes. And we
Mm.
got zooped over to the forest. And then we
Yep.
finally found the actual doctor who gave us some funky meds that he was totally sponsored to give. Because
Yeah, and I've
he
got it
kept being
here.
like medicine trademark.
An anesthetic called Neurypnol TM. And we kept saying TM
Neurypnol.
after it
Yeah.
because it was trademarked. So we had to keep
Yeah.
saying Neurypnol
Yeah. TM.
TM.
And then I think we Conway kind of had like a out of body trip. And is that
Yeah.
where we ended?
That's where Act 2 ended. And then we
Mm,
did do the intermission scene
right.
after it, which was that play in a bar
Oh
kind of thing between
yeah.
those different groups of people, the people at the table and the barkeep, and they was talking
That's
about
right.
calling in their debts. You know, one day you'll see there'll be a reckoning, there'll be a
A
great reckoning.
reckoning.
Yeah, and he kept saying that over and over again,
Yeah.
and there's like one more sophisticated woman at the bar and her parents, but they didn't really have a good connection, and then there was a really drunk
Mm.
woman at the bar, or at least I don't know how drunk she was, but I know that was certainly one direction we went with it.
She was
I think she was.
trashed. It's okay. Yeah,
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 she
yeah.
was
She
actually.
was
Yeah,
totally
yeah.
trashed. And that was the artistic direction that I took with it.
Mhm. Uh,
And then yeah, parents who were kind of like freeloading off their daughter, where she
mm.
would just pay for their alcohol all the time, and the daughter was finally going to cut them off. And then the barkeep told the daughter, like, hey, you need to go. And she's like, oh, you sure? And he's like, yeah, you don't deserve this. And then the person from the whiskey place, the strange looking guy from the whiskey place rocked up,
Mm.
and it was a skeleton.
Yeah. Like a glowing skeleton guy. Yeah.
Yeah. And it made me wonder too, because the bureau, when we were at the bureau, the receptionist also mentioned the whiskey delivery people and was like, oh yeah, you don't look like one of their
Mm.
lot.
Mm.
And then it also made me suspicious about,
Mm.
you know, what is being traded for this whiskey.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he sold the debts
Mm,
to the whiskey company.
yeah.
Yeah.
Suspicious.
Yeah, and the older couple, the parents who were sitting at the table, kept talking about this promotion that it started off like, you know, we're here to celebrate a promotion, and then as the conversation went on, it turned out she was really just saying, she spoke to them and said that there was a chance that she could possibly be considered in the future for a promotion.
Yes.
And
yeah. Like,
a bit bleak.
ooh.
Yeah.
Probably just a bit more of an excuse to
Have another drink. Yeah.
have another drink essentially.
So now we're going to hop into Act 3.
Act 3, hydrate. That is a good idea. I should hydrate.
And I did
Thank you for
mention,
the
I mentioned
hydrate.
on Discord as well that Act 3 contains my favorite scene of the whole game. There's some more good ones coming after
Ooh,
that in other acts and things, but my favorite of all is in this
Jim is
act.
excited for this one. Alright, I'm gonna stop
Yes.
the music. I'm not hearing any
hmm
music in the game yet, but that's fine.
It's normally like
It's
maybe a little
atmospheric.
bit of ambience kind of thing is as much as we get on the menus. It's pretty quiet.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There
Oh,
it
yeah.
is. Found it. Alright, Act 3. Play.
Here we go. And if you have to be a little bit lighter on the eccentricities of the voices because of looking after your voice and throat or whatever, then by all
I
means.
will have to be.
Yep, understood.
Unfortunately. I am Cherry. I have like 2 ciders and I'm down for the count.
Ready to announce. Oh, here we go. I've got a button specifically for it. I can
Ooh.
use.
83 and sunny now. Looks like it's gonna get up to about 101 by late afternoon in Louisville and 103 in E-Town. Not a cloud in sight, so get out those parasols.
Oh, the parasols. Hang on, I just need to...
Yeah.
I boosted you up in OBS, so I just need to pull you back down in...
Oh.
There we go. Alright, there we go.
Okay.
Major incident just ahead of the Bardstown exit, so if you're headed to work on the 31, you are late, my friend.
Oh, right, click. Sugar?
Wait, Lizette? Oh, wait,
Lizette?
this is a flashback scene.
Oh!
Okay, so you normally
I normally
Conway.
do
if you wanna
Conway. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
so I can
I'll do Conway.
Sure.
Got the husky
well,
voice for it today.
Sure, yeah. Sugar?
Just a little.
I forget how you take your coffee. I'm tired. I didn't sleep well.
I heard you yelling. Bad dreams?
We're up on a roof. Ira and I, and Charlie, eating a light supper. I was drinking sweet tea. Charlie was reading. We were surrounded by other houses, closely packed. Huge sidewalks. Must have been, what's the word?
A subdivision?
That's it, I'm sure, yeah. Below us, a group of people were gathered, standing quietly. A man was reading from a book. I asked Ira about the weather. Would it rain on Tuesday, or would the sun set? Something like that. He wouldn't answer me. Charlie stood up, and Ira told him to watch his step. And then I remembered.
Uh-oh.
I woke up before I could stop him.
Charlie was alone on that roof.
I guess he was. It was so bright. His teacher said, what was the word?
Imaginative.
That's it. How could I forget?
It wasn't his fault.
It wasn't anyone's fault, Conway. That's what we mean when we say it's...
A tragedy.
Sure. Well... We have a mail order delivery today. Might be a long drive. I hope the truck can hold up.
Oh. It's the truck. That truck will outlive us all.
I'm sure I selected that prompt on my playlist. I hope you're right. I'm glad you'll keep it. Ira would have wanted you to have it. It's been running since Charlie was born. Ira took me to the hospital in that truck. So did you once.
When you fainted.
My hero.
So, long drive.
They said they couldn't come in person. Maybe just a shut-in. I don't recognize the address. The order is all... I'm sure we can fill it.
Not much left back there.
That's good. I wouldn't want a disused pile of antiques to be my... what's the word?
Legacy?
Maybe. No, it's not the word. I just need to think a bit. More coffee or something. Or I've had too much.
It'll come to you.
Maybe. I'm not sure anymore. It seems inevitable there will start to be words that I lose forever.
No.
What are those boxes you set in the hallway?
Those are Charlie's old books.
Oh,
I thought we could look at them together.
that sounds nice. Cora should be here soon. Will you wait with me?
Sure, Liz. I'll wait with you.
There's your traffic and weather on the fives. That's every 10 minutes. Brought to you by the Consolidated Power Company. Stick around for Old Kentucky Home with Kate, helping you turn your humble home into a mansion. After this.
I do love the voice changer stuff. I need to work out a good way to bring it back.
Yeah. I know there's sound, voice change. There's a very, very popular app.
Oh, he's got a skeleton leg. See, I
Oh,
told
had
you
a
he's
nickname
dead.
for this. Like a techno leg, I think, is something like that. I was calling it.
Oh wait, no, that was his leg that he buggered up.
Injured.
Yeah.
I don't remember what voice I was doing for Dr. Truman. I think. But that's only if you make a late payment on that follow-up visit. No, he had an accent. I think we'll work our way through. I think everything went well enough here that they'll only want to bill for... Oh, he's awake. How do you feel, old man? All fixed up? Truman says you might be a bit misty coming out of it.
What time is it?
Been about 2 hours.
What have you been doing?
We watched TV for a while, and Dr. Truman showed me some of the terms of this bill. It's kind of... You'll want to look over it yourself, I think.
I suppose we needed the medical attention anyway, but the conduct business, like conduct activities first, bill later is a bit,
Yeah.
like, we don't really have a choice but to accept the terms of it, because it's kind of already happened.
I think, was there something about presenting him with the bill when they arrived?
Oh, true, maybe.
But I don't think he was in much of a position to sign it, in proper state of mind and whatever else, yeah.
Yeah.
How about that leg? How's your leg feeling? Yeah, that's the important part.
Conway shifts his leg a bit in the chair, testing it.
Well?
just like completely off topic. We're gonna be like, this isn't my leg.
Not your... Of course it's your leg.
It doesn't feel like it belongs to me anymore.
I haven't encountered this reaction before, but it's not totally unheard of. I read a paper about something like this last year. It can happen for a lot of reasons. Neurological, psychological, social. I'm sure it won't persist in your case.
That's reassuring. Thanks, Doc.
Yeah. Probably temporary.
Yeah.
Your-
Get out of my house.
Your thoughts and feelings are probably still a little nebulous from the neuropnol TM. That's totally normal. It'll pass. I wouldn't recommend driving, at least for another hour or two, regardless.
Thank you, Doctor.
Sure, it's... Let's talk about a few things you should be aware of. Recovery, rehabilitation, and side effects.
You still be side effects. No, I should have plenty of resting time coming up soon.
Good for you. Vacation? Ooh.
Should the curse? More like unemployment.
Well, at your age. I want to be clear. You should expect lingering effects of the injury for more or less the rest of your life. Don't immerse it fully in water. Avoid extremes of temperature. I'd stay away from dusty roads and mountain lions as much as possible.
Dusty roads.
Yeah, dust can be pretty dangerous. If too much accumulates, you can expect some severe shocks.
In his leg. What did he do to me leg?
Yeah.
Like, not immerse it in water. Not accumulate dust.
Best thing you can do is keep it clean and free of debris.
No, he totally did amputate the leg, for sure.
He's giving you a techno leg, yeah.
Yeah, techno leg. What do I clean it with?
Only clean your leg with a soft cloth, moistened with water and or isopropyl alcohol.
Like a... Yeah, I just gotta clean my leg with some whiteboard cleaner. Don't worry about it.
You'll definitely want to avoid abrasive agents like detergents or other solvents. So, do you have any questions? Anything about the bill that didn't make sense? Don't mean to rush you, but I have an early fishing trip. Tell me about the payment plan in the bill. That's one of the atypical clauses. I don't really have any control over the bill. Now that the Consolidated Power Company bought my employer, they handle everything.
So I do have an electric leg.
Could be. So it all runs through your electricity bill now. You can pay it back in full on your next billing cycle, or you can get on an energy credit payment plan. You'd have to call Consolidated for more detail about that. I don't really understand how it works. Something about generating electricity to send back into the grid.
What?
Oh, one more thing. Don't be alarmed if you experience any side effects of the neuropnol TM. Typically, we see daydreaming, deja vu, pensiveness, fugue states, irregular perception of time. About 15% of patients report a generalized sensation of lateness. Nothing to be alarmed about. Just keep it in mind.
For how long? Forever? What the hell? What? I feel like we didn't properly consent to this.
Thanks for your help.
Help? I don't know.
Julian's outside. We can head back to your truck.
Why is the kid in a business suit?
No idea.
So I did not notice that before.
Oh, what?
Yay!
Museum of Dwellings.
Here we go. Alright.
How are the drugs treating you?
I feel a little distracted.
You're probably pretty tired too. I usually feel more tired after a late night nap.
Late night nap? Man, I haven't slept in nearly probably 20 hours at this point.
Yeah, longest night ever. Hey, you ever take anything for that? Caffeine pills? Or...
Oh, we've just entered an ad. Ad zone.
Oh.
Ad zone, ad zone.
Premium content.
Paywalled. Paywalled content. I laughed quite hard the other day when you were in your Mass Effect cutscene, but the ad started, and then they like started talking about like really pertinent lore points, and you're like, no, wait, stop. And it just kept going. And you're like,
Yeah.
no.
Here's extremely relevant plot exposition.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meanwhile, someone's getting an ad for toothpaste or something, and
Yeah. Yeah. To be honest,
No, go ahead, sorry.
I do use Turbo for Twitch, so I don't even know what the ads are anymore. I was served an ad for like sex therapy once, and I was like, no, that's it, I'm out.
Sometimes I've heard. I don't even know what. I don't think I even want to touch that. I don't know.
I don't know what was like happening. I was like, and then like a week later, someone in my chat is like, "Damn, I just got served an ad for this thing." I'm like, "No, they're advertising on my channel."
It's spreading. But Luca always gets funny ads. Like hearing from Luca what ads she's been served on all kinds of things. But obviously it's most amusing when they don't have a good ad profile for the person, so they just get served like completely random stuff. I think Remy gets some interesting ones sometimes too.
Yeah, and it's region based too. So like sometimes like certain regions won't get as many ads, so even if you've got like a 3-minute ad break, sometimes like some people might only get one ad, and then other people will get multiple. So sometimes it's a bit odd with how the ads can be served to people as well, which is deceptive, because then it'll be like, oh, people are back from ads, and then it's like, oh, but maybe not everyone.
Yeah, which seems like it should be like, when you're using the ad scheduler, that should at least be the maximum time for ads. Like everyone should be back by the time that timer is ended. If people can come back early, then then at least like that doesn't affect you. If someone comes back early, oh well, that's fine. But if people come back late, then you're getting back into it without, and everything is telling you everyone's back. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Speaking of ads ending and getting back into it, there's a welcome back from ads, everyone.
Hello. Oh, well,
hello,
look at
Neri.
the timing.
Hello. Welcome.
Hello, Neri.
That was very perfectly timed. Nice work. Neri was playing Gree today. It's such a pretty game. Put the yap down. I don't know what you mean. We were playing the video game.
The yap police have arrived.
Yap police. We totally didn't start an hour early to get more video game in, and then spend nearly the entire hour yapping. That totally didn't happen. Don't worry about it. But really, when you think about it, it was still effective, because otherwise we would have spent the first hour still yapping and not playing the game. So we still started, extra game. Better, bro. What the fuck? You sound bugged up. Shut the fuck up. I know I sound crusty, okay? I do genuinely feel heaps better. My throat doesn't actually hurt. I just sound bad. Because it's still like in my sinuses and whatnot. So, I'm heaps better. I was not lying. I am heaps better. I was like catatonic. It was pretty bad. I was like doing day napping. That's how you know things are bad, because I was day napping. Yeah. But thank you for the raid, Neri. I appreciate that. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. My name is Atheria. Tonight I am playing with Jimitation. We are doing, Jim's doing cool voices. I'm doing like this like subtle husky voice that's completely intentional and not at all just a side effect. It's atmospheric.
It works. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm doing it for you guys. really.
Mm-hmm.
Subtle is not a term I link with you. I don't know what you mean. But I'll read out the little update on what you've been up to lately. Yo, check it. Nerethia is all about them trophies and RPGs with a sprinkle of Final Fantasy VII magic. They're grinding through games like a pro. No backseat drivers allowed. From indie games to Mass Effect insanity, this streamer's got range. Catch him live Tuesday to Friday, 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. GMT +8. Don't sleep on it. Very nice. And then, yeah, playing Gree today, which is such a beautiful looking game. I actually really wouldn't mind playing it.
That's what I've heard about. Yeah, it's been around for a while. I've always heard very good things. I don't know. I have a feeling that might have been one that won a few awards and stuff. But wouldn't
I
be
think
surprised.
so. Yeah, and then I heard some people mention Neva as kind of like a spiritual successor to Gree. But it is different. But then Neva was it was proposed for one of the awards at the Game Awards. It didn't win, but it was like nominated.
Right. Oh, yep. I'm looking at it now. I recognize this one. Yeah.
Yeah. I did it both Neva and Gree popped up in one of my Indie Friday votings, but it was alongside Omno, which ended up winning. So
put up against a crowd favorite, a heavy hitter, right?
heavy hitter Omno. To be fair, I probably would cry in all three of those games.
Did you end up? Oh, you said it was up against Omno.
Yeah. So
Omno
Omno won. Yeah. So Omno won against both Gree and Neva. Omno's really
brought to you
good.
by Omno.
Omno. I wouldn't pay full price for it given how short it is. I think like the $20+ probably isn't worth it,
like
just
it's
for how
28.
short. 28, yeah, just not for how short it is, because you do kind of just play it in one sitting.
Right.
Like I played it in
More
one
than a movie.
stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I could have probably gotten an extra hour and a bit out of it, even maybe an extra couple of hours, because I didn't complete all of the last puzzles. But I did like finish kind of like the bulk of it. But yeah, it was really good. I would definitely recommend it, but just not at full price. That's all. If you don't do all the collectibles, you can probably do Gree in one stream. True. Yeah, Gree was on, it's on Game Pass at the moment too.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was proposing that it might have been a 5-finger discount, but it's on PlayStation Plus as well. Right.
Yeah. And then, what else? I recently, because normally I have been using Game Pass,
Right.
but I've kind of played through a lot of the games that were on it that I was interested in terms of like Indie Fridays. So I've put the subscription on hold for now, and then I've switched over to Humble Bundle because they had a end of year promotion to reduce the cost of it. So it was like you could pay it monthly, and it was less than the cost of if you paid it annually, like per month. So
yeah, Humble Bundle. I need to check them more because they do have really good stuff.
Yeah, and the monthly thing, you get a number of games each month that you keep. So it's not like with Game Pass, it's just the access to the library, that's it. But with Humble Bundle, you get a certain number of games each month that are free. And what I've kind of done, because I kind of have been wanting to try and do this, but basically there were some that I redeemed for myself, and then I generated gift keys for the others. And I want to test whether at the end of like when that cycle is, because I've redeemed the key as a gift key, I want to test whether I can then gift it like after it would be like the expiry period or not.
Yeah.
To see if I could do give keys away. Because I'd like to be able to do that. But then in addition to those, with the Humble Bundle thing, you also get access to an indie game library. And it is just indie games. And I think there's about 50 in there. And I was like, oh, there are some in there that look really, really interesting that I'd probably like to try. So I was like, oh, if I swap, my sub from like Game Pass to Humble Bundle, I'm supporting charity as well, and then I get games that I get to keep, and I get access to the library. I'm like, this is probably a better deal for me right now for what is essentially a similar cost given the discount. So,
but funny Game Pass story that you reminded me of there, that I was doing a collab, well, we had an idea to do a collab with something a bit different a long time ago with Silas Pleasant, one of my other art siblings, and he suggested it was like a PGA Golf 23 or something, probably.
oh yeah, yeah,
And because it was available on Game Pass, so, and I think I signed up for like the free period because I hadn't signed up for it before, sort of thing. I signed up for it, and we went through all of that, and we got set up and like opened it on the day and things. And that game is a terrible EA console port to PC. It is so bad. I think we just persisted with it so we could just keep laughing at the game and everything that they got wrong. But like half the you couldn't interact with some of the menus, and
oh my god,
we went through and just looked at some of the customization stuff. I think there was microtransactions for cosmetics in that game, but it was so many things were just completely broken about trying to use it, and it would we promptly cancelled the the trial and things afterwards. But
that's fair. Yeah,
I
did.
EA is just a little company. What do you expect to,
yeah. Oh yeah. Small indie company. How can you? You grabbed Oh Dear. Perfect. It was actually like timed really well, because I picked it for next week, and I was like, because I was umming and ahhing over it, and I was like, oh, it wasn't muted. Oh shit. Hang on. It's because I had to turn.
Not go... Oh no, because you had to restart it and stuff, right?
It's because I had to turn off streamer mode just to look at my voice settings.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you. Yeah, and then I was like, oh, you know what? Stuff it. I'm just gonna pick it. And then like the plan was that then for the next few I'd pick like free games or like games we already had, and and then it went on sale for like $3, and I was like, hell yeah. this is such good timing. This is excellent. Because I really wanted to play Oh Dear, but originally I had discounted it because it only allows up to 5 players. And I was like, we kind of need more players than that. But I kind of like remembered it. Like I kept thinking about it. And then as soon as it was like, 5 people are going to be at the next like Tuesday, I was like, I know exactly what we're playing.
So even though I bought it anyway because I think there might be another week when that could come up, and it's a good price and it looks fun. So if you guys end up liking it, then money well spent. Otherwise, it's still within the period. If you guys play it next week and you go, that is a buggy.
That's
buggy
a pogo
mess,
stock
the rules
repeat.
don't work. Yeah. Then I don't even need to open it. I can just go and get my refund for it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But no, I think it'll be fun, and I don't know. It does seem like the sort of game that would be good to whip out and play again. That's why I started keeping a closer eye on things that go on sale, like the that second one that I put in there that's like currently on sale for like $2. I was like, this is $2. It's up to 16 players. Like, this is a good one for like the library. And if people want to get it now while it's $2, then this is a game that then, we can bring up as like a one that, intersperse. But I did have like a few free games that I've sort of flagged too. So I like spent, because I was at home sick and I was too like out of it to even like kind of sit in my chair. I was like laying in bed like on my phone, literally just like scrolling. But I was like online PvP, online multiplayer, and I was just scrolling like hundreds of games.
Imagine with the like, I guess the. Oh wait, do you have the? Yeah, this face. Yeah.
Yeah.
She just.
That was exactly me. And then every time I click on a game and then press the back button, and most of the time it would reset me to the point where I'd left off at, but then occasionally it would reset me back to the top. And then that was the exact face that I'd pull every time it reset me back to the top. Like, motherfucker. And then I just like followed by like frantic scrolling to get back to where I was. Like, does this look familiar? Yeah, okay, I'll keep going. Oh. But yeah, it was like, because I was like, I don't know what to do. Like, I was bored because I'm like, there's not really a lot I can do. And then I was like, ding, I know exactly what to do. Oh.
It's all
Alright.
coming together. Yeah.
It's all coming together. All coming together. Just like this story, am I right, guys?
Yeah, full circle.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you ever take anything for that? Caffeine pills or?
Never.
Well, it's common in your line of work, right? The company store had some pills for the miners used to stay awake.
Bro.
My folks had a peculiar relationship with medicine. We almost never had a regular doctor or health insurance or anything like that. Our immigration stuff was a mess for most of my childhood, so we only qualified for state programs in small patches before something or other would get contested. And we learned to just pile on dentist appointments and stuff in those short windows.
Oh, wow.
If a cut got infected or her migraines were too much to handle, Mum would talk to so-and-so who knew so-and-so, usually another miner, and end up with some pills. And instead of medical advice, every pill came with some gossipy, anecdotal warnings and superstitions, like all this lore that came with it.
Describing your medications as having lore instead of like medical instructions and side effects is like
Kinda
is this
wild.
how now I want to refer to like potential side effects with medication? Be like, oh yeah,
Have you
the
read the
deep
lore?
lore. Pull out the pamphlet like a scroll and like flick it out. Basically alchemy. True. That is true. Come together in about 20 to 30 business days. No faith.
Oi.
No faith in us. Yeah. Yeah, get him, Jim.
Like magic. Dangerous. Mysterious. The wizard allegations are not going to go away.
Wizard allegations. You're never going to beat those wizard allegations. Jim. Ever run into any problems?
Sure, yeah. Stuff would be expired or mislabeled. Mum was allergic to penicillin, as it turned out. That was scary. And one time,
I cannot imagine finding out you're allergic to penicillin from like the like medicinal
hand-me-down
lore.
bottles, yeah.
Gonna play this next Friday and see if I beat it first. No, see, we're gonna finish it tomorrow, Neri. So.
It's guaranteed. It's written.
Yes, the lore is written.
It'll be a 14-hour stream if we have to. Right. That's it. In high school, Weaver got these pills to help her focus. She was so smart, but always going off in different directions, mind racing, like 5 conversations going on her head at once. And you're lucky if you're even one of them. And you're lucky if even one of them is with someone in the room, you know?
Oh, I feel this.
So she had these pills, and they seemed to help. I was struggling in school too, failing my history class. She offered to share the pills.
Uh-oh. Oh no. If those pills contain what I think they contain, that is not good. Sounds dangerous.
Yeah. They seemed pretty harmless at first. I guess that's why I kept going with it. One day I was sitting on my bed. My notebook was open next to me on top of a textbook, and I was holding a pen in my hand. I remembered this moment from several years before. came up so suddenly, with such precision, I couldn't put it out of my mind. Felt I had to stay with it until I recalled the whole thing perfectly. It was just a tiny nothing moment. My mum patching up the side of a bird cage, winding some spare wire around the frame to reinforce it. I was fixated on that image and that sound. The cage kind of bending and twanging as she worked on it, wrapping and knotting, scraping copper against paint like a bowing a rubber violin with a railroad tie. My parents came back from a triple shift and found me still sitting there on the edge of my bed, pen in hand, delirious with thirst, patching that bird cage with a 1,000-yard stare.
Mm-hmm.
End of conversation. All right. Cool.
End of conversation.
Yeah. All right, Blue.
For context, usually like, or like it's very common, for example, with ADHD medications to be like uppers, essentially, kind of like having like speed.
Yeah.
And so if you don't have ADHD and you take ADHD medication, it is essentially like taking speed, and you don't have the
Right.
dopamine dollars to dull the effect. And instead of helping you focus, you just get high as a kite.
Yeah, right.
Pretty sure, but yeah, it's generally that's why it's very difficult to get those sorts of medications.
Right. Very heavily prescription limited. Right, yeah.
Yeah. Enchiladas gave me heartburn. Oh no, but were they delicious?
Yeah, was it worth it?
Yeah. Well,
Hopefully.
guess the rain stopped. That's good, because we can't get my electric leg wet.
Yep.
That sounds very inconvenient. Also, we're just gonna have it out.
Yep. All terrain.
Taste was great. Are you worth
Dusty
it?
or wet ones. Actually.
Yeah. It'll be earthworms all over this lot. Damn shame to be an earthworm in this in a rainstorm.
All
Okay.
right.
Just barefooting it right on that wet ground. Oh no, I stepped in a puddle.
The game over screen. Yeah.
Vroom, vroom. How far can I go? Quite far, as it turns out.
Abandon the story. We're going bush.
All right, that's the quest objective. Great. I'm legging it in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
I will confirm that I too checked every corner of this car park.
You have to, right? That's how it works. Oh, look, that's cool. The reflection of the
Yeah.
starry night. Whoa, I didn't realize you could zoom in. It hurts. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hang on.
Wrong way first. That is the creed.
Mm-hmm. Why am I Ezra now?
Hmm.
What are we looking at?
Was he looking up at the sky, maybe?
Yeah. Why did I swap to Ezra here? Sorry, hang on.
You alright? Yeah. Oh, she's gone teeny tiny. Uh-oh. Oh, microscopic. Oh. I don't know if
Sorry.
you no. If you ever branch out into high levels of merch options, there is. We just got a sample of what an Ath doll would look like a little,
doll?
a little one, whatever that would be, 1/12 scale.
Yeah, the little teeny tiny one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it like swaps to Ezra. Can I just keep going? Hey, who this? Flora.
those people like your new family?
I think we're friends.
I don't have any friends. Because I'm so busy.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Too bad it's not raining anymore.
You like the rain?
I'm an excellent swimmer.
So what's the boat for?
I folded it out of some paper from the front desk. How far do you think it'll go?
Sorry.
No worries.
In the next ad break, I might go make a another cup of tea. I do in the meantime have some hot water.
Excellent. Yeah, there is. Well, on top of the yapping, the game. When we cut from the yapping, go back to the game. It's more talking. So, yeah. Just drink the gin.
I don't have any gin left. I don't know.
What gin was it? Fancy gin or what is it? Gordon's gin?
Oh, no, it was Jim. It was
What?
my mum. For some reason, my mum thinks that I like gin. I actually have a love-hate relationship with gin. I actually don't. It's not my go-to drink, but I keep getting it for like Christmas and birthdays.
Right.
So it's like the cycle of like I get gin, I drink the gin, and then I get given more gin.
Jeez, you must like gin. You keep. You
Yeah,
finished
I
your
just
gin
keep
already?
getting it. Yeah.
Not already, but you finished that gin. Oh, wow,
Yeah.
Was it good?
And,
yeah, it was all right. Oh, I'll get you more gin.
Yeah, so the last bottle was that ink gin. You know, the color changing one? Have you seen it?
No. Gin? Let me
Yeah,
look
it's like
that
a
up.
it's like a blue gin, but then it changes color when you add like
Oh.
acidic stuff to it. So if you add like lemon juice, it changes into like pink.
Wait, hang on. Maybe. Oh, wait, no, I don't know this one. Interesting. There was one that I did get for my mum once that was a color changing one. Had echinacea in it, and it was a pinkish color. Which is not this one, so never mind.
She drank like 6 glasses of gin. I have 3 glasses of gin, and I'm down for the count. That's like, and that's not an
2 glasses,
exaggeration.
and you're agreeing to make new redeems on the channel and things, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's the
Yeah. Yeah, I had 2 that night, and then there's a stream that is archived and will not see the light of the day. That some people in this chat has watched. Because
Is this
I
one
had
from like 6 to 8 months ago or something. Is that?
no longer than that. It was like
Oh.
probably like a year ago.
Oh,
It was
okay,
we were
okay.
playing Left 4 Dead. It was like 4v4. And I was playing with Lucky, Saf Nova, and then like a few other people that I don't really know as well. And yeah, I got on their bevies, but like I was trying to be fast pouring. So
Or,
like
between rounds or something like you did.
yeah, literally it was like between rounds. I was like trying to like pour these drinks. And I didn't want to keep everyone waiting because there's like 7 other people like waiting on me. So I'm like, well, I've got to be quick. And so I'd run into the kitchen. I'd do like that thing where I've got socks on and I do like the run and then the slide around the corner. And then I've like...
Which I'm sure
like,
gets better as you drink more, yeah.
yeah, totally. And I've like the ice, the gin goes in, like we're just sloshing it. Like there's no time for measuring. We're just putting the gin in, like, and then the mixer and then like running back. And I tell you what, like I started the night out not enjoying the gin at all. And by the end of the night, I didn't taste the gin by that point. Like the taste of the gin was gone. And I think I legitimately had like half a bottle of gin that night. and the next morning I'm like, people are like, oh yeah, I had about half a bottle or something. Yeah. And I'm like, haha, nah, like whatever. And then yeah, the next morning I get out of bed and I'm like, God, I feel pretty awful. And I get out into the kitchen and there is like half a bottle of gin on the bench and I'm like, oh no. Oh dear. But yeah, it was like a steady degrading. Like it was like good, and then it started degrading, and then it like went from like 50% to about 10% very quickly. Like it was it was not good.
And you reviewed the VOD and then went, oh no.
Oh, I can't watch
and
it.
You,
I can't watch it.
right.
I will not. Like, there are very few videos where I'm like, I cannot watch that back because
You knew already this had to be privated.
yeah, like I'm pretty immune for the most part to my own cringe. Like, I don't really care. Neri has seen it. Neri begged to see it, and so I shared it with Neri, and I was like, I can't watch this. You can watch it. And,
in your own time.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to know about it. But here it is. There you go. Yeah, it does. It starts off perfectly fine. It becomes perfectly not fun. Yeah. Yeah. So that's one of the ones that will not see the light of day. Maybe I'll go back and clip it. I feel like there are like 1 or 2 clips from it on Twitch.
That was going to be my question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one clip in particular of me being completely unhinged and going like full throttle. I get like the Hulk buff. So I get to be the Hulk, and I just like I go out for blood. Like it is very personal. with and like with no one specific other than the person that I find within my sights. Like, I see that person and I just like go ham for that one person. I'm like, this one person is going down. Like, and then like screaming.
Screw you in
the
particular.
whole...
Oh, right.
Yeah, and like I sound completely unhinged while doing it. Like like unwell.
Unwell.
Unwell. I think I would describe it as I'm far too excited to be
Right.
to be out for blood. is I think the issue. Yeah. All right, there we go.
We should stand here and watch it until it disappears over the horizon with a far-off look in our eyes.
That sounds atmospheric.
I'll lean my head on your shoulder, and right when it's a tiny speck, just before it vanishes, you'll say something romantic.
I have to go with my friends now.
Like that, yeah. Oh, okay. Very romantic. I have to go now.
Bye. Anyway. It definitely, like, the watery area doesn't even look like, it looks like actual sky. It doesn't even look like, the ground.
Yeah. Glassy, reflective, yeah.
Yeah. There's a hook. Skyscraper. Not a skyscraper, a, machine. Oh, okay. Well, that'll do it.
Oh, wait, I think there's something forward, I think. There wasn't a wall at the top there, was there?
Oh, okay, hang on.
Either the second or the third might be a matter of staying here. I don't remember what it is that's here, but
I'll go.
I think that was.
What do you think?
Well, we've got to get back on the Zero and bring these documents back to the clerk at the bureau. Just not sure how to get there. The entrance at the farmhouse was gone.
Let's ask at the gas station if he knows another route.
Sure, okay. Worth a shot.
Ah, alright.
Okay. We escaped.
Oh!
9 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day of the year except Labor Day. Last admission is at 4 p.m. daily.
Damn.
These are the people that were in the art gallery and the people that were playing
Yes.
the Dungeons and Dragons game.
Mm-hmm.
Try the door. Are you folks lost?
And then what?
Ben, you're being very uptight right now.
That's a new line, isn't it? Oh, that's me, yeah. You're right. It's unlocked. I'm not sure it's finished in there, though.
What's finished? Would it be better if it were finished? Can we be sure of that?
They're pretty friendly in there.
Hush. I think I heard a voice. Maybe a security guard?
I didn't hear anything. We're just too late. Let's come back tomorrow.
Wow, so they can't even see me. / hear me. See, I told you I'm dead.
But that was... We'll try again.
Oh, try
I
again.
don't remember if I ever clicked on them more than once.
Oh. They're gone now.
Well.
They actually left.
Hmm.
See, Jim, we're dead.
Ah.
Mm. They get back in the truck. There was nothing else for us to see here, right?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I have grace in you say.
Whoa.
It's written.
Dead.
Yeah. So
It is as it was written.
what was that conversation?
Oh. The truck's engine sputters and dies as Conway guides it carefully off the road next to a fallen tree. That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
The truck didn't outlive us all.
Oh
Fuck.
no. Oh wait, I'm ready. Act 3, Scene 2.
A tree. Oh. Kid.
So this is I think this is the tree that was on the radio broadcast about warning about the traffic, about a road closure or something.
right.
I think this was...
Yeah. Hey kid, is that a good idea? There's fallen power lines.
Yeah.
Report fallen power lines.
You mean fallen swing ropes? Yeah.
This is not advice. Do not do this.
Nothing to be done?
Just won't start up again.
Damn. You had this truck long?
I bought it used. A ways back.
Wonder how old it was then. Do you... Wait. Is this why you always leave your truck running?
Just superstitious.
Right. Any other quirks I should know about?
Don't name dogs after loved ones. What the hell?
Yeah.
Seatbelts.
I guess there's always two sides. Anyway. Do you know this area? Anyone around here that could give us a hand?
I drove past here yesterday.
Oh. What were you doing out here yesterday?
That tree. That bog.
You sure this is the tree? What kind of tree was it?
A willow.
I guess that could be a willow. I don't know much about trees. We should call someone. Do you know a good towing company?
And this guy from Mercadet Recovery. Yep, Lucky Boot Collision and Towing. Here's their card.
Lucky Boot. All right. I'll give them a call. Hope I can get a signal out of here.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Foreshadowing is a It's a technique used.
If you can
Shannon?
get the...
Yeah, if you know
was
that
yeah.
reference.
I wasn't... So I don't think I know the reference, but it seemed like you couldn't
No.
get a word out because you were coughing, or was that...
Yeah, it was a little bit. Plus, I couldn't remember the exact quote.
Sorry.
I'm pretty sure it's like foreshadowing is a literary device, and then it's like from H Bomber Guy, where he like sets up. I think from his plagiarism video.
Oh, I would have seen it then. I remember that.
Mm.
That was a pretty big hit, that video, yeah.
Yeah.
Kate
I mean,
recommended
all
that
of his
one.
videos are really good. Highly recommend.
If you got a good 4 hours.
4 hours is like the minimum for me
Yeah.
on a video. Like 4 hours is the starting time.
That's when you set the scene by that point.
Yeah, yeah. No, big fan of video essays.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for the once-a-year destruction of 5 to 6 famous YouTubers' careers. Yeah, pretty much. And then he did an addendum. I don't know if people know about the addendum to that video that he did. Because he did like a part on like a second channel. He repurposed a live streaming channel just to post like this addendum to that video that was just about Illuminati. Because she pissed him off so much.
Yeah.
She got a separate video just for her. It's only like 30 minutes.
Barely warmed up, yeah.
Yeah. That's why I call it an addendum. A 30-minute addendum.
He's due, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Shannon speaks into the large brick cell phone held up to her ear.
Hi, hello. We've got an old, I want to say diesel old truck just stalled out. I like it. I love that it's just different flavors of inaudible.
Yeah.
This is Lucky Boot Collision and Towing, right? Friend me gave me your card. Open 23 hours a day.
This is the 1 hour that they're not open.
It's got to be. Wow, isn't that convenient? Do you just put that on there for plausible deniability or what?
This is exactly the 1 hour that they're not open.
That's okay. Look, we need to get back on the road here, and I'm sure you're too busy. I'm sure you're busy too. Well, thanks for the offer, but we really just need a tow, is all. Right, yeah. Thanks. Okay, where are we? We're out off 65, just kind of pulled up by this tree that fell over. That's right. The only lines you've had for the past few minutes is inaudible.
This is how Ath actually talks, bunny language. Yeah, this is the bunny language. This is it.
Yeah, that's with the sound modulator off. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the auto translate.
That's actually a pretty accurate description of it. Yeah, hanging over the power lines just like that. Did you go see it down? Did you see it go down? I guess it doesn't matter. Well, thanks again. We'll see you soon then. How long do you think you'll be?
Silence.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Ezra.
Are you bored?
Sure, but I don't mind.
Yeah, I don't mind either. Let's play a game.
How about 20 questions?
Okay.
Ezra looks meaningfully at his shoes.
Got it. Okay, guess.
Okay. Right. Is it alive?
No.
Can I see it with my eye?
Yes.
Would I recognize it if I saw it?
It would look like something you'd recognize, yeah. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is it bigger than a dog?
No, a dog is bigger. Except for one of those really little dogs. Or a puppy, I guess. Does a puppy count as a dog? Alright, that's all your questions. What's your guess?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a nest?
Yeah, a pretty small nest. Like made for a small bird. It's empty and it's nighttime and it's just rained. It fell out of the tree and now we're putting it back together. Then we'll take it apart again. I was all ready for those questions.
Blue.
I wish Julian wasn't so busy right now. He's got a lot of houses to carry still. I wish I could help more.
Alright, Shannon.
Mm-hmm. I think they're on their way. Guess we have some time to kill.
We could look over the road map again.
I've stared at that thing too long already. Where'd you get that old map anyway?
It's always just been in the truck.
Huh. Someone must have grabbed it at a gas station somewhere along the line. Or maybe they threw it in the glove box at the dealership. When my parents bought their first car here, it came with a map. I used to sit in the back and pore over it. Aunt Remedios saw me looking at it, I guess, and a few days later she gave me a map she'd bought from Colombia.
Oh.
It looked almost hand-painted. Deep, vibrant colors and rough border lines like anxious brushstrokes. Really pretty.
That sounds actually quite cool.
I'd slowly trace the coastline with my finger, like I was walking on the beach, and say, "Here we'll swim, here we'll start a fire, here we'll find a cave in the cliff face and go live among the bats for a while." I think I'll take a look at that radio of yours. Maybe I can get it going again. No point just standing around.
Fair enough.
Dum-dee-dum-dee-dum. Dum-dee-dum.
That thing's been broken for years.
So, we'll get to find out what station you had it tuned to when it went out. Snapshot of a younger man's tastes.
Wow, rude.
Do you remember what it was?
Talk radio, I guess.
Wow. I'm sure we'll find something to listen to on the road. Not talk radio, evidently.
Yeah. Look, honestly, so fair.
Yeah. For the longest time, we used to do, like, big family-long drives to go for Christmases and things to meet up with family who lived interstate and that sort of stuff. And, yes, okay.
Is this your favorite scene?
No, but we're getting closer.
Ah.
I just remember these people. The end of that story was that Dad likes talkback radio, so there'd be hours and hours of meaningless AM drivel.
Just drivel. I can't stand it. I
hate the sound of it. Yeah.
It does. It actually sounds like the wah 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 wah. Yeah. About like just nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Johnny and
Okay.
Junebug. Do you
New
have a preference?
I think there's a third at some point, but I'll do Johnny.
All right.
Where are we staying tonight?
Some closet at the bar, I guess.
Do you recognize that name, by the way? I did.
Junebug?
Did I-
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember Junebug from something. Right?
The last interlude, they said.
Oh,
the
was that
barkeep-
the fancy lady?
No, the
Oh
barkeep
no,
said
it was the
bar
musician.
was coming. Yeah.
It was
yeah,
the musician.
They were saying that Junebug has been booked. It should be there, but never turned up.
Yeah. I guess we get to find out why she never turned up.
Harry Esperanza's 4-star broom closet experience. Maybe it'd be nice to have stay outside one of these nights. Power down just enough to rest, but keep an eye out on the stars. Be there when the birds wake up.
Sounds romantic.
I'm a real romantic. Lucky me.
Road behind.
Is the bike kind of dragging a bit tonight?
If only we had some trash to jettison.
You know you'd miss me.
You're the good kind of trash, Cricket.
Oh, we should write a song about it.
A dirge for drums and voice.
Very avant-garde.
Johnny.
More than all silver and golds of this earth.
What's that?
I don't know. I think I heard it on the radio.
Nervous about the set?
Yeah, I guess. Nah, we're good. We know how to play. Just then what?
Back on the road.
That's what I mean. Back on the road, and then what? There they go. They look like they could use some help.
You're going to fix it up for them, Johnny?
Oh, I don't know, a wrench from a cattle prod. Oh, I thought maybe you... I guess it's up to some good Samaritan.
Okay, we'll help them.
You're the best. Ah, and hey, maybe if they're not busy, they can fill some seats at the gig. You know, if no one's there, Harry will try and bilk us on our fee.
I was waiting for it to be like, meow.
Yeah.
Was that him?
Who?
Lucky,
Probably on their way to or from a bar.
I bet they're getting chased by something.
Maybe they just have somewhere important to be.
Definitely getting chased by something.
Oh. That's from the same direction they came from.
No, they went right to left.
Oh, did they?
before. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Stay here. Careful. He's wicked with strangers.
Ha! You.
Who's chasing you?
Hear that, Cricket? We're being pursued.
I knew it. Who's after us?
That's a good question. These folks seem to have a certain handle on the situation. So,
Dinosaurs!
sure, something like that. Listen, we've got 2 questions for you folks. What
He
kind of-
didn't. You chose the dinosaurs prompt, but he actually just went.
Yeah.
Instantly cut him off.
Like, cut him off straight away.
Yeah, kid. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, kid. What kind of people do you take us for? I mean, how do we strike you? It's just too easy, isn't it? It's just too easy.
Probably from space.
Oh, he said you fell from heaven, ma'am.
Ugh.
Otherworldly.
It's unmistakable.
Now, here's another question for you. Do you like music?
Do you like music? So,
Of course you do.
say, they should come to our gig.
What an idea.
We're just trying to get back on the zero.
The zero. Is that a fact?
The zero.
Hush, Cricket. You folks are in luck. I happen to know just where you're going, and I'm happy to lead you there. Hi, Chef Red. How you doing?
Hello.
Hello, hello. We've been down there many a time riding this baby. The vicious cycle.
I chose the same one.
It just fits
That's
too
what we-
well.
Yeah. That's what we call our bike.
We call it the vicious cycle.
Pretty tough, huh?
Only, it's just... See, we have a regular booking tonight and, well, we're running late.
Very late.
That's what I told them. Now, the old man who runs this venue, Harry Esperanza, is a notorious withholder, and if we don't get a few bodies in the crowd, well, he'll go all penny pinching on us. Just a short set. We only have one song prepared. Hello,
You'll come to the gig, won't you? Well, we don't.
Of course they will! Can you believe we almost didn't stop?
Hungry old lady. I don't think we've got a crust in the side. I think we've got a crust in the sidecar here.
But Johnny here saw you folks were in trouble. Well, it's all said and done. We stopped. That's all that matters. Our gig's at an old tavern called the Lower Depths. It's over there by Charlie Moran Highway, just east of 65. Excuse me, what are you doing? We usually take a right off the interstate around the petting zoo. Johnny likes the petting zoo. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, I was going to comment on that. It seemed like, is that Trouble O'Clock? Is it
Yeah,
that
it's
time?
Trouble
Is it-
O'Clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is actually an ad is just about to start. Do you mind if I go make
Ah.
a cup of tea?
No, that's probably good timing. That's all
All
right.
right.
Mhm.
All right. I will be right back, everyone. Did you want to BRB as well, or do you want to take the
Yeah.
wheel?
I'll be RB as well.
All right. Awesome. We will be right back. Thank you. Meow.
The
Well, there we
soothing
go, I'm
tea
back.
has been acquired.
Soothing tea acquired. Yes. And
Hello,
I threw
Kate.
the ball for Nyx a bit, except she lost.
Ah.
She keeps losing. There's one ball that she loves, and I had
Mm-hmm.
multiple, and I don't know where she puts them, but she's hoarding them
Into a
somewhere. Yeah.
Nom, 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 nom.
No. Yeah, no. She was like, she put one under the fridge at one point. And then I was like making, like, she's been obsessed with the freezer
Mm,
for ages.
the
She
freezer.
keeps like, every time I open the freezer door, she like
Ah.
kind of like tries to like jump into it. And she like keeps like,
now what's in
putting a-
there?
yeah, well, she keeps like
Mm.
getting her paw under it. And then one day she just pulled out one of these balls, and I'm like, dude, what? Like, why? Like, she is
Oh, we've
obsessed
had
with
that.
putting stuff under doors and like things. She will push, like, there's like a desk next to me with one of those like holes in the back of it where like the cables are meant to go. She will push pens down that hole. Just like for no reason. For no reason.
I'm just picturing like, because you said you closed the door to your like office room or the room that you're in.
I normally do.
And,
yeah.
And so to lock her outside, and I think you've said that she'll come and like meow on the other side of the door and stuff. I'm picturing her like trying to get attention by pushing items under the door in the hopes that you'll...
Yeah, sometimes I'll look across and I'll just see a little paw like trying to grab something. It'll be like trying to grab. I have it open at the moment though, because she was being precious. But I don't know what she wants right now. She has started being a pain. But yeah, do you like the new BRB background?
Pretty cool.
Yeah, Kimgaby did it for me. Part of a little shout out to my VTuber mama. Yeah, part of her new comms that she's doing. So you too can get a tessellating pattern, tessellating background, perfectly repeating. No, but it was very cute. Yeah. I even put because she did like the little character and the bunny separate as well. So even on my starting soon screen now, I have like the little bunny popping up at the front. I can like, I'm gonna dip to it quickly. It's like up in the middle. I have a little face at the front now.
Oh yes, right.
Yeah. That's cute. That's cute. Because I technically, I haven't rigged it, but I technically have a toggle where I'm holding a little plushy bunny. But I just haven't rigged it because time and effort, am I right?
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's how, yep, fair enough.
Yeah, but I need to go through and I wanted to re-rig this model a little bit, or at least tweak some things anyway. So my thought is I do it then. Because I have a few toggles that I don't actually use.
Oh, the hidden toggles that people don't get to see. Yeah.
No. Hold on. Whoa. Hold up.
No. Wait, hang on. Where were you going with that? No,
where were you going with that?
You don't have the shortcuts set up and stuff,
Oh,
so people
yeah.
don't get to see them. Like
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway,
okay.
Continuing right along.
I do like the petting zoo.
Now, let's see about that truck of yours. I feel certain we can get it running. Are you sure? Oh.
We're running.
There we go. That tow company is going to be really upset.
Yeah.
I didn't understand where either of you were going. Well, I'm not sharing. So
Yeah, we're all good.
life is filled with disappointment, isn't it? There was...
They want us to go to the bar.
Yeah.
Or the place they're doing that.
Oh, the lower depths. Here we go.
Yeah.
Over by Charlie Moran Highway, just east off 65. Take a right off 65 around the petting zoo. Okay.
Oh, that's why they mentioned the petting zoo. Right.
Where's that? Oh, here it is. It's okay. Price is
Where's
started. Oh, an 8.
8. Not quite there.
One of these days we're going to get a 20 and I'm going to lose my absolute mind.
Oh! Jump up and around.
Hopefully it's not today or that's going to do some things to my throat.
Yeah. The petting zoo. Oh, look, they're following us. Look.
Oh, cute. Okay.
Oils.
Keep going. Is that
Nice as
Marquez Farmhouse? Petting zoo. Here we go. The petting zoo is closed. Okay, and we go right. Oh, there they are. I see.
Yeah,
They're waiting for
they
us.
knew where they were going.
Oh, shit. Yeah, we're totally on time, guys. Don't worry about it. I love that you can see Julian flying around now.
Yeah. Well, Act
Act
3,
three.
Scene 3. The lower depths.
Oh. Oh, we're outside the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't feel right. Feels dead here. Or like something once died anyway.
And that Hard Times Served. I think it's Hard Times Whiskey, isn't it? That's the name.
True. Yeah. So like
What-
hard times served here.
What
I
an
guess.
awful name for a whiskey brand.
Yeah, dumpster.
Dumpster.
Hey, you're dumpster diving. Let's go. The trash bin is filled. Several pairs of working shoes, a few hats, a small Ziploc bag with 3 pairs of eyeglasses. What the hell?
You'll never know what someone's going to throw away, I suppose. That's
How many of those people in the bar earlier were wearing glasses?
Oh, I have no idea.
I love that
I
we
don't know if
brought a
that
kid
was-
with us. Ezra, you have to stay outside, I guess. Don't talk to strangers.
Kind of late. Are you sure they're open? This almost looks like it's just pre-dawn, given the color of the sky there.
Yeah. Sure, they're open. This is one of those places. Let's head on in. We are not saints, but we've kept our appointment. How many people can boast as much?
That's lovely, ma'am. Who said it?
If someone called me ma'am, I would actually like it awakens something within me of like the feral demon inside.
Uh-oh.
Ma'am, oi, you watch yourself. Hang on. I have this now. There we go.
Yeah, that's right.
Sav's gunny mode. No. Okay, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. A poet. Everyone's gone.
Ma'am, I hate to say it, but the cupboard is bare.
Have some vision, Cricket. We've got 1, 2, 4 patrons.
Harry doesn't count.
Oh, Harry is still here.
Mm.
Well, we've done more with less. Now, I haven't been in a bar like this since... Gave it up, huh? Well, I'll bet Harry has some coffee on back there, but I won't vouch for its quality. Oh, just... Junebug has a bad habit of interrupting people.
Yeah. She's a connoisseur.
Of coffee?
Mm.
Johnny's favourite regional cuisine is gas station. Okay.
Sandwich. It's like a free sandwich on the table.
Sandwich. Yoink.
Nom, 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 nom,
For
nom.
free.
Mm.
A rough brick between 2 pieces of stale bread sits in the centre of the table, surrounded by a ring of undisturbed dust. Dust?
I do remember
Oh.
the brick sandwich was on the table in that the play performance thing.
Oh.
Mm.
There's glasses here. Sorry, there's goggles here.
Yeah,
No, my bad.
they're that thick. Yeah.
A bulky set of black goggles sit on the edge of the table, next to an ashtray, a newspaper, and a few empty glasses.
Huh.
What is it?
I guess. No, I don't know. Can I tell you a horrible secret? I never wear eye protection in the shop. It's dangerous, I know. I'm always looking back and forth from my oscilloscope to whatever I'm working on, and the scope has this peculiar kind of hard-boarded glow that I just... Well, I've never found a pair of goggles or glasses that doesn't smear out that glow. At best, the lens softens everything, so you can't quite find the edges.
Okay.
Just casually admitting to not using any eye protection. Yep.
Yeah, just... I've got a terrible secret. I don't obey workplace health and safety. I don't know why I felt the need to tell you right now, but don't tell anyone.
It just came up. Yeah.
It just came up. It was in natural conversation, I swear.
Ezra flips eagerly through the jukebox's catalogue of songs.
What do you think?
I don't know how to play this game.
Fucking...
Kids. God.
Kids these days.
I was Harry in that.
Yeah.
Oh, he had a bit of an accent as well, didn't he? Oh, well. All I'm pouring tonight is Hard Times whiskey.
Got any coffee going?
No coffee. Hard Times whiskey. Say, shut the GD door, would you? I can't afford to run the AC all night. Sorry, Harry. Oh, it's you two. Where have you been? Never mind. Listen, I can't keep these places open through the small hours of the night just waiting for musicians.
Gets lonely, doesn't it?
Yeah, kinda.
Been like this all night?
Everybody had to, clear out.
Oh. Harry, tell us more.
Let's get up, eh? Let's get set up, eh? There's nobody here to listen to it. I can't pay for... We brought some people, Harry. A crowd is forming. Yeah, but also I...
Couldn't you use a break, Harry?
Been on my feet all day. But Here comes Junebug with... Oh, no.
Oh?
Yeah, looks like they're getting set up.
Yeah. Let me just have a little... more of a peek around. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing really. The kid in a business suit. What a esteemed patron. How's it looking out there? How are you all feeling tonight?
Can we get a bit more reverb in the monitors?
Harry, adjust the soundboard behind the bar.
How's that? Test. 1, 2. Oh, 1, 1. Wait, actually, no, that should be... Test. 1, 1, 3, 50. Lamentation. Sounds good.
How's everybody doing? Anyone had a real bad night? How about you, old man?
Specifically called out.
Yeah. Not too bad. Well, we'll take care of that right now. This is a song I heard in a tavern many years ago at an open mic night. Me and Johnny were out just riding around, you know. You like to drive around, old man? That's my job. That, of course you do. So we were riding around and we passed this gaudy old tavern. I mean, it was a real dive. Busted up facade.
Weeds in the parking lot.
Tap soul dry.
Bats in the bar room.
And run by this creaky bag of bones. Looked like the only thing keeping him awake was the fear of death. So glad to be back here at the lower depths.
Yeah. Hey, now.
Oh, Atri! Hello!
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? Let me shout out Atri. Hi, Atri. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. How was your pulls? Did you get your gacha? Atri was gacha pulling today.
Yeah, I was looking in there, and I think actually did a lot of pulls and might have not necessarily got what he was after, but
that's okay. But there's pity, right?
In the next few hours, yeah.
Yeah. You get your pity rolls in, right? But welcome, Raiders. Hello. My name is Atheria, or you can call me Ath. Tonight I am playing Zenless Zone Zero with the voice aficionado Gimitation.
Hello.
We are playing. Hello. We've got this little indie game that Jim has recommended. We have like a game night redeem, like play a game for stream redeem. So this was Jim's selection. I cried and shitted and farted. Oh, fuck. I don't think it went well. Oh, no. I popped into Atri's stream and it gave me the little pop-up of like, affiliate anniversary. And I was like, pee-pee poo-poo, happy affiliate anniversary. And then Atri's like, no! Tomorrow! I'm like, oh shit. Control Z, it's not working, no!
I was chatting with Atri while she was setting up, and she's like, is there any way I can cancel it and postpone it? And like, she wanted to do it tomorrow, but so the official celebration for Atri's, I think, third affiliate anniversary is tomorrow.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice. That is exciting. Yeah, Jim was telling me about were you doing was Atri doing another 24-hour or no? It was the 24-hour was the other day because I remember I raided into Atri, went to bed, woke up because I don't normally get to raid Atri, and I was like, oh, Atri's still streaming. I was like, oh, I don't get to raid Atri very often, so I like raided in. I was like, oh damn, Atri's been going for like 10 hours. Went to bed, got up the next morning, and was like, okay, time to like open up my browsers, and I see Atri still streaming, and I was like, huh?
Just determined to finish Cyberpunk 2077, which seeing that it made me really want to play it, but I think I'd be so bad at playing it on stream because of how much dialogue and sidetrack it's possible to get.
Us? You? Me? Getting sidetracked on literally anything?
You wouldn't know anything about that, yeah.
An alien concept. But thank you very much for the raid, Atri. I appreciate it. If you need to get some rest so you're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed ready for tomorrow, please do so. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Shouldn't have streamed. Was super cucked by the gacha gods. Did 70 pulls. Oh my god. Oh no. Is pity at 50? Normally in gacha games, there's like the pity points where it's like if you do 50 pulls, then they give you like a 5-star on your 50th, or within the first like 50 or 100 pulls, they'll give you a 5-star. Is like the pity, and then it will reset. But it's different depending on the game. So I know like Honkai Star Rail's like that because I actually played that for a little bit. But then the Genshin pity works differently. So I got the pity, it gave me someone else. No. And then the pity resets, which is the most disappointing part. You get someone else and then it resets. Yeah. Yes. Not good. I wanted when I was playing Star Rail, I wanted God, what's a Himiko. the absolute goddess for no reason in particular.
Right.
Yeah. and I could not get her. I kept getting like all other things, and I was like, no. Resets to 100. No. I could. No, it's fine. I generally have a rule that I don't really play gacha games. What do you mean, sus? Hi, Swag. How you doing? Like I did try Infinity Nikki, but I was like, no, it's not. The story, it doesn't have me. Like it's not grabbed me in like the first like 40 minutes of playing. So I'm gonna cut it off at the source. We're gonna.
Infinity Nikki, is that the new one with the pets? I think I heard it.
Yeah,
I think you were describing it as like a Barbie dress up for gacha.
Yeah,
or something like
it's Jim. The storyline, I shit you not, is you unlock outfits, and the outfits give you magical powers. And you have to save the world. You become a stylist, and you join the stylist guild, and you have to save like this realm using the power of outfits. That is unironically the storyline. and I was like, no, I can't. It's not doing it for me. I can't. I can't. This is like, I am a big fan of ridiculous storylines, but this is too far.
Yeah.
Save the world and look good doing it. That's 100% the tagline. It is, yeah. And I will give them credit. The outfits are chef's kiss. The outfits are, in fact, immaculate. I do enjoy the outfits. I wouldn't mind actually getting some of those outfits myself to wear. But the storyline was what I was like, I can't.
Yeah. Just doesn't. What was it? Was this the one you're saying was kind of childish almost, or like really?
I don't know if I would actually say that it's childish, but it definitely teleported me like emotionally back in time to being a kid and being like playing like Barbie, like, because I had like these like video games as a kid where you'd like, it was like the disc that you get in the cereal box or something. And you'd like plug it into the PC, and then you'd like, you pick your outfit for the day. Like like Barbie's going to the beach, put together an outfit, and you'd like mix and match all the different options, and then you'd be like, okay, I'm ready. And then it'd like give you like this like fucking like wallpaper-esque type thing of like this still image, and she's like on the beach with like, look, I'm on the beach in my outfit. And like they're like, good job, child. 100 points. You did it. Let's go again. And I just kept going back to that moment and just like choosing outfits for like my Barbies, and I was like, this is probably nostalgic for a lot of people, but like is not my vibe, honestly. It's just honestly not my vibe now, as an adult. I think too, because like as a kid, I sort of like went through these phases where it was like I didn't want to wear dresses and like that sort of thing, and then I like wanted to play with like the boys Lego, like quote unquote, but then like kind of I was not allowed that, and and then like sort of thinking back on some of those memories is like, well, I played with the Barbies because I didn't have anything else. So I don't know if this is really a fun memory, actually.
Yeah, the more when I get explain some of the disassociation with it in that case, yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I think that's it. It's like, yeah, I can see how this could be really nostalgic for a lot of people, but for me, I'm just like, I also played very violent games with my Barbie. Which I will not elaborate.
Get down, Bobby, get down.
Get down, Barbie. This is a robbery. Yeah. So yeah, that was sort of my experience with it, and I was
Get
just
something
like,
to
yeah,
eat,
nah,
Atheria. Sorry.
I'm good. I'm good. Oh, is Atheria gone off to get food?
I know Atheria tends to end stream because it's well over time for food.
Mhm.
So
I like the animes about the war maids, but Barbies. War maids, I can get behind. That sounds sick. I love that. I love that. I have sort of come
War
full circle
maids.
now. I mean,
Okay.
obviously, I'm, magical girl kind of design, but to be fair, I actually don't dress. Shockingly, I don't dress like this, IRL. Crazy
just
thought.
day-to-day outfit. Yeah.
Oh, that's derailed so easily. Yeah. Yeah. No one was shocked. Barbie saves the president from a sniper. That's a Barbie I can get behind. Hell yeah. That sounds sick. Well, not like
Angle
that,
the
Jim.
arms up and get down. Wait, what?
What? Anyway,
I
so we
can't-
stopped for an early drink, and there was a lady singing right there on the stage. And the song she sang, well, it stuck with us. And now it's a regular part of our repertoire. She
You
just...
put your reverb back on. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Let me unscrew my thermos again. I don't have that fancy stuff. I'm working with a metal thermos.
It's sticking into a thermos.
This is the manual way. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Never got that lady's name, but she seemed like a sweet gal, and she had a voice like a Scotch whiskey. We just hoped we'd do her song justice. So, here it is. Too late to love you. How's the game going? It's good! It's good. Getting close to Jim's favourite scene.
Yes. Very close.
Oh, she's in a dress now.
He's got his guitar.
He honestly looks like he's in an elf costume. I'm so sorry.
I love the way the ceiling as well.
Yeah.
By the way, this is it.
Oh, this is the scene?
Mm.
It's pretty cool. Oh. When you left me, I never should have met you. I wish we'd met before.
Those are prompts. Choices.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wish we'd met before. Oh. I'm glad I don't have to sing. I like the skirt swishing.
Mm.
The roof coming back.
Mm.
That's really cool.
Mm.
I like that you kind of get to choose the lyrics as well.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah.
Just like everything about that. And I've had that song stuck in my head for a few weeks since I looked it up to remind myself of what it was and where it fits and that sort of stuff. But I've had, it's too late.
Yeah, look, she was repeating the "It's too late to love you now," and I was like, I'm gonna be singing this in the kitchen for the next couple of days. Yeah. I just be sitting like making a tea, and Nix will be just chilling there, and then all of a sudden I'll be like, "It's too late," and I'll be like, "What the fuck?"
Love you now.
That's
the way
cool.
that it pulls you in and the silence, the way like the ceiling lifts off and things, it's kind of like that. Wow, am I really here experiencing this? Like if you're in that room, like that's kind of the feeling of like this is like a show that's just for us kind of thing. And
Yeah. Well, music does kind of have that effect to like, I don't know if maybe this is just something that I experience, but I feel like it's like sometimes music kind of has that ability to sort of teleport you like somewhere else, or I don't know, maybe I'm just dissociating while I'm listening to music, but also a very, very possible option. But like, yeah, like I don't go to concerts or anything very often, but there have certainly been times where I've been at one and then like a certain song's come on and like the vibes have been just right, and it sort of, you feel like you just kind of get like lost in the music a bit, and then kind of that visual representation there where like, yeah, the roof came off and then she was like in this like nice dress, and it was like kind of like that visual representation of like just being so absorbed in, you know, this music and what's going on, that you're kind of like almost like it's a surreal experience.
I remember seeing this when I was playing it, and like going from, obviously there's no voice acting in the game and that sort of stuff, and like seeing the prompts come up and selecting the first prompt, and I remember my mind being blown when suddenly an actual song started, and that was
Yeah.
using what I had selected in the song and things. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I
kinda
thought that was really
jaw-dropping.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that almost makes it a bit more powerful as well. With like not having voice acting in sort of other parts of the game.
Yeah.
I'm very thankful that I did not have to sing it though.
Yeah, it absolutely makes that all stand out. But yeah, you might find yourself looking up that video to just replay that part again.
Yeah,
later and
yeah.
things, but,
Hey Google, lyrics too.
cancel. Anyone who's whoever's watching us in the TV in the living room.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Hey Google, set time. Oh. Well, hoped you liked it. Kind of sad, isn't it? Kind of. Listen, we appreciate you folks sticking around for the show. There's nothing more wretched than playing sad songs to an empty room. We just got to get our fee from Harry and then we'll get you headed to the, Zero. Suspicious. A little tape kind of noises. Suspicious. Well, Harry, I think that went pretty well.
I'd say the crowd was into it. Reverential.
Wrapped. I guess the usual fee is about right, and we'll let you get back to your business.
Well, that's just the, damn it. I was trying to tell you too, but I can't pay. They cleaned me out. I've got nothing left but a GD IOU from the distillery.
An IOU.
Yeah, I traded them some. I traded them for some whiskey. And I guess I had some surplus credit, so I got this note to get some more from them later on.
Must have been a hell of a trade.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
I had to. I gotta keep this place open somehow. God damn it.
The idea that he's basically sold off all his clientele and it's like to keep it open and then it's like, well, like what clientele, my man? Like,
People come, they drink, they can't afford, they build up a bar tab they can't pay. He basically sells them off and waits for more customers to come in.
yeah.
Who are also not going to pay, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ugh.
What's your language, Harry?
I love that he actually said "God damn it" this time, and
Yeah.
then he got called out on it.
Yeah. It might be the irony from Johnny saying that in that case, actually, now that you pointed out, yeah.
Put it on the tab as a daily phrase. Yeah. Say, we just need to get pointed towards the Zero.
Oh, God.
Oh, oi! I've been bonked.
Oh,
Oh. What's that? You know what they're talking about? Tell you what, you point my friends and I to the Zero and we'll call it even.
you said you knew how to get there.
No, I don't believe that's exactly what I said.
It is exactly what you said.
Are you folks sure you want to head down there? I've never been myself, but I hear... people hear things. Rumors.
Do you know another way to Dogwood Drive?
Dogwood? Got a letter, did you? I've got a stack of them.
The stretch redeemer's broken. Huh?
What?
Huh?
Did you turned it off? You got overstretched one day and you
No,
paused the redeem or something?
it's on. Looks like it's on.
Yeah, looks like it works for me. Oh yeah.
Rattling time.
Hey, a fellow rattler.
Hi, Ari.
Yeah, you can get a little
Double rattle?
bonus.
Oh.
We don't have a redeem specifically for it, so there's
Oh.
Hank
Rat
starts
jam.
jamming out. Yeah, you know he's making the noises as well.
Yeah.
Hello. Why?
He can't help himself. I think, you know why I know he's making the noises? Because sometimes I will be watching other people streaming and they'll make like that noise, especially if it's like cake or like your stream, where sometimes like that noise will go off and then like it's like a trigger, like the sleeper agent. And I just sit there and then I have to make the noise
Code's
too.
activated.
And
Yeah.
I'm like, motherfucker. Oh. I did it the other day. I can't remember what it was in Cake Stream that triggered me the other day. Got me. Oh. He's got a stack of letters.
Well, okay. Sounds like the Zero's got your only course now.
What? What's up with the Zero? Harry, you're all right.
If only. You got a radio in your car?
Yep.
Well, here's what you've got to do. Take a left out of the parking lot, and then just fiddle around on your dial until you hear something familiar, but... I mean, familiar, but strange. You know the feeling? Like, I used to go hunt with my uncle out in the mountains, and now I watch these nature programs. And
Sorry.
okay, they're filmed in the mountains, and there's the deer, and I know all the plants and every kind of tree, but something just doesn't look right. It's even stranger for being so close to familiar. Something like that. You'll know it when you hear it.
So like Uncanny Valley, I guess.
Fix that strange but familiar station on your dial. Drive for a bit, then turn around when the station cuts out. I mean, right then. Hope you folks find what you're looking for. Eventually.
Eventually.
Always a pleasure, Harry. Is it?
All right. Well,
Well.
come along, everyone. Yeah, he's got like the visual reverb on his leg.
Yeah.
The trailing.
I love that. Yeah.
Okay. Can I fiddle with the...
Ooh.
I felt so sure that was gonna be it. I saw the 20 flash up. Alright.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. No wizards here today.
Mm.
Oh yeah, radio. Here we go. Oh, on.
You can't even win on your own stream.
Yeah.
Nope.
This
This station doesn't quite match that bartender's description. Definitely weird, though. Let's keep scanning. You said we'd know it when we heard it.
Let's try FM.
What's this station? I've never heard this before. Sounds like horses running a race?
Lizette and Ira had some horses years back.
Yeah? I've always been a little afraid of them. They're so big and I don't know. Look in their eyes and they're almost human. Like they're human and animal at the same time. Since they've been domesticated so long, I guess. Well, it fits familiar but strange for me. Harry said we'd just drive until it cuts out.
Okay. What is that? 103.9 FM!
103.9 FM.
Oh,
Oh.
that
did
did
you?
not last long.
Oh.
Oh. Whoa!
Horses.
Horses?
Look at that one striking a pose at the front.
Fucking show pony.
Yeah. Is that us turning around?
Oh.
Yep. Whoop.
Yep.
Okay.
Here we are.
The horses.
The horses. Whee.
Mm-hmm.
Hall of the Mountain King. Oh.
Well.
Oh.
Hall of the Mountain
will-
King.
That will never not be funny to me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
Johnny. We've got a nice little selection of people here with us now.
Mm.
Hey, Blue.
Plenty of voices to break our brains. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What do you suppose happened here? Some kind of storm washed it away? Or just a slow drip from the ceiling, wearing it down. Brook. The bridge ends abruptly, crumbling into disrepair. Here's Johnny.
Time to cut 'em loose, ma'am.
Well, now I'm having fun.
Ah, okay. Slow night anyway.
Boardwalk.
On the boardwalk.
Boardwalk. Oh, there we go.
We've got a little
Hey,
bit
hey.
of pep in our step now, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all that, it's like boing, boing, boing.
Mm. Rope.
Hop. A loop of decayed rope is coiled on the banister. Some rotted sections have been smoothed over with a fine dust. They're just like me. Hi, customer care skeleton. How you doing? He does actually have a skeleton leg now.
Mm.
So
G'day, Skelly.
I guess yeah. I
Mm.
just like me for real.
Yeah.
It was foretold. It was indeed. Broken computer monitors are heaped precariously among the rocks. Computer monitors? What are they doing here?
Mm.
Is that noise me running?
No.
Hey, go back. Pet carrier. A pet carrier for a cat or small dog has been left by the path. A calcified rag wadded in the corner may once have been a blanket. Okay, it didn't start up again when I started going. Backpack. That's how I know when it's my bones creaking. There. There's another person here. Whoa. Was that you?
Oh, yeah, that was me. Yeah.
Oh.
sorry. I thought you were reacting to something visual, like the fire or something. But yeah.
No, I was
making-
like
I
a
was doing the
growl.
creaking of. Oh, I was doing the
okay.
creaking. Like,
Right. I was like, what in the feral animal? only because of the foreshadowing with the pet carrier, and then
Ah, right. Yeah.
A hiking backpack leans against a rock. It's empty except for a dusty bag of cat food and a few punch cards. Punch cards? Like the mining thing again coming back, I suppose? Fire?
Fire.
Fire! 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 Like that thing from the
Yeah,
IT crowd?
Yeah, I thought that was where you
Fire.
go. Fire! Exclamation mark. Fire! Exclamation mark.
No, that's too
Somebody
hard.
help me. Yours respectfully, Maurice Moss. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite episodes.
A classic.
Oh, that's the 011. Yeah. Do you remember the number?
I don't remember the
The-
number. No. I wish I did,
memorized
though.
the jingle for it. Yeah.
Mm.
That's the 0118999
999.
88199 9119725 3.
6. Oh, is it 3? I thought it
yeah.
was 6. 3. I don't know where I got 6 from. Alright. Discarded. Okay, a pile of discarded electronics burns steadily in the center of the chamber. You're not supposed to burn that.
No.
It's not healthy. But she's not wearing protective equipment.
Mhm. New person.
New person.
Oh, it's triangles within triangles down here. Shifting, oversecting, overlaying. Isn't it romantic? Let's see. You're here to steal back the love of a boy you once knew, when you were too young to recognize the movements of the heart. And you're escorting her, pretending to have her interests at heart, while really you're in love with a young woman as well, and so you've agreed to help him conspire to win her affections, but it's just a ploy to set him up for embarrassment and diminish him out of the picture. I'm into it. I had to. It was right there.
And Junebug just shrugs. Oh, yeah. Sounds
Yeah,
right.
okay. Yeah. Checks out.
Well, maybe I still have the knack. I used to be really good at this. I had 11 novels published from the billionaire's bidding to Fields of Longing. Real hot, bodice-ripping stuff, you know? I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment. Just me and my thesaurus, steaming up the windows.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you should be listening to this, kid.
Oh, I'm not listening. But of course, it couldn't last. You know, suddenly it was all computers everywhere you went. I thought I might be able to do something with that. Inject a little libido into those ugly beige boxes. So I went back to the university and I studied human-computer interaction. And then I picked up Donald's research assistantship here as a tester, debugging. In my off hours, I played around with the doomed love story at the core of our little simulation. That seemed to amuse Donald, so I kept at it. I'm afraid I've tinkered too much, made it too complex. Now our work is never done. We don't even have to add any new functionality. The bugs just grow on their own. Too complex.
Alright, I'm mindful that we've just entered ad territory.
Ah, okay. As in,
So
ads
I
are
won't-
running or?
Ads are
in the
running.
sen-
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair
yeah.
enough. Okay.
It was. I saw it ping over and I was like, mid-sentence. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, definitely don't set your electronics on fire. That seems pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do
Do
that.
not advise. Yeah.
Yeah, especially if they contain batteries. Even worse.
Hmm.
Mm. Dispose of batteries responsibly. That's my advice.
That's what I always say. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you mind if can I just... I will be like 10 seconds. Can I just go run and grab something? I just need to...
You know what? I might pour myself a drink. I might also... run
Oh,
and grab
perfect.
something.
All right.
That's it.
We
Yeah,
will be
okay,
right
done.
back, everyone. Please enjoy
Won't be a
these
sec.
clips while we're gone.
Yeah. Won't be long.
Hello, we are back.
Hello.
Hello.
I've
All right.
poured
And
myself
we
a
are back
little
from
bit
that.
Friday night whiskey. It's not
Oh,
necessarily
whiskey.
the one. Yeah, all this talk
Oh.
of whiskey. Yeah.
Yeah, I did really want a cider, but I was like, nah, not while I'm not well.
Yeah.
Once I'm better, I'm gonna tuck into those ciders. I only got through one of them before I got sick.
Any particular cider that I like?
Like one that I normally like, or
Yeah, one of the particular brands or anything. Not out making drinks again.
I don't really go for a specific brand, other than like I tend to stay away from like Summersby and similar because they're a bit too sweet. I don't like the really sweet ones. The one that I've got now is one I've not had before until I got this 6-pack, and it's called Goat.
Ah,
Just-
yeah.
It's
It's
Goat.
got it's written goat is massive across the label, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the
I
one.
don't
And
think
it was
I've
like
had their cider, but
5%.
I've had their beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, you beauty. This is... Not worth making drinks again. See, these are safer because they're pre-mixed. That's the... Much safer, really, when you think about it.
I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment.
Can I talk to her again?
A woman in a tattered cardigan looks furtively at the other people around the fire.
Okay.
I would also say that having something like a cider, it's only 5%, so there's a lot more liquid to consume in order to. Whereas you can within a handful of a few mouthfuls, you will have consumed a lot of gin by comparison. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. That is very
that-
true.
Helps to maintain those. Yeah.
Yeah. Old man. Is this
Might call him.
Donald?
Donald.
Are you gonna be Donald?
Yeah. Well, Donald puffs on a smouldering pipe while half mumbling, half singing an old country tune. Where the old green river runs through hills and caves, not known to us, down to that sunless sea.
Sorry, I kind of stitched you up by giving you the singing line.
I was gonna say I decided that it would be a completely unknowable tune halfway through.
That's usually how I do it. So.
Oh, who are you?
Sorry, did we startle you?
I might say that you did. I thought you might be one of them. Oh, no, you can't be. Oh, we've been patching all their spy holes. We keep the lights dim and the motors running softly. We route the smoke out through, that is, what were we talking about?
He's me.
Oh my god. Me for real.
Yeah.
I get the. It's so frustrating when I'm halfway through a sentence and then like the rest of the sentence just evaporates. It's gone.
Yeah.
And it's like mid sentence and then I'm just hanging. I'm like
and the oh, what was I saying? Yeah, relatable.
Yep.
What's that computer over there? Looks pretty vintage.
It looks like a harmless old computer, doesn't it? Like some beat-up mainframe exhumed from a university basement and left in this cave to rot. Or to flower. Nah, it's no ordinary computer. I've modified it extensively and in some pretty experimental ways, believe you me. That's to say nothing of the software, but you look like a technically minded sort of person. Tell me, do you know the effects of mold growth on diffused-based transistor circuitry?
Sounds like it would short circuit.
Certainly, but not all of it. Some moldy filaments are more or less conductive than others, and it grows in non-linear, chaotic patterns. We can guide it a bit through a simple application of classical horticulture, but we can't produce specific results, only tendencies.
Are they out here trying to program moss?
Yeah, it sounds like.
Thwarted and feeble, we hammer on this derelict keyboard. My name is Reason, King of Kings.
Oh, Donald's lost it.
But we're more gardeners in the ruins. Our keystrokes echo off into the tunnels, boundless and bare. The caves stretch far away. We are too late, always too late.
To live for what?
What? Did you say something?
I'm just interested in the mold computer. Oh, sorry, that was your line.
Oh, I'm just interested in the mold computer.
The mold computer. Oh, Xanadu! You've heard about it.
Fuck.
Perhaps you've read about it in a journal. It's been years since I published anything. Xanadu has evolved significantly since I explained its data structures in the article Literary Multitudes Hypertextual Narrative as Post-Structural Witness. Evolved and deteriorated. I'm afraid you are too late, fellow hypertext enthusiast. As the mold accumulated on the circuitry, Xanadu blossomed for a moment into something holy and enchanted. And then all the charm was broken. Do you have any idea what it's like to spend your life building something and then sit powerlessly as your work declines into ruin?
I drive deliveries for a small antique shop, and we're closing down. I love that Junebug says not really. I only just saw it after I'd already selected it.
Not really.
No. No, actually I don't. Unrelatable.
Shuffling around the dusty ghosts of antiquity. Well, I have my own ghosts. And I keep them in there. In Xanadu. It's running on that glorious, dusty machine. Take a look if you'd like. Too late to do anything but smoke and reminisce anyway. Far too late to do anything.
Okay. Cool. Andrew's near. Let's go talk to Andrew.
Oh, Andy.
Do you know that when I first... No, I mean, if this cage were larger, it could... now I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, I've got it. How would you characterize this space? The one we're standing in now?
Yeah.
Kind of spooky, but I'm not scared.
What? It ran away. What the hell?
It just ran away. No.
I think we'd all agree that's a fair assessment. Wait, let's unpack that for a moment. What makes it spooky?
No! How do you know it's spooky? Or would it be spooky for a baby? The shadows.
The shadows. Sure, that's... but they're not just
shadows, right? I mean, they could be, they're they're projections.
That was,
Or maybe
that was
they're
that hand
anatomies.
movements. I get that got you in trouble.
Yeah, that was. That was some hand movements. It's me being animated, and then I just
Yeah.
bonked myself.
It's part of the process. I get
It's the process.
Yeah.
Maybe they're anatomies. How's that? Can you tell where we are now? Surrounded by creeping anatomies? Close your eyes. Will you close your eyes? Only if you close yours. Okay. I can do it from memory. Oh, okay. Good.
Yep.
Now, you are standing at the top of a rocky peak. A tongue of flame licks the shadowy anatomies of... Where are we? Oh, here again. How disappointing. Sorry, that's Shannon.
Oh, yeah. Sorry to disappoint.
No, it's my fault. I shouldn't be so attached to the future. It's always getting in the way of my work. Better to be in the moment, carefully observing and documenting with no attachment. Let me give you an example. I was a grad student studying statistics when I started working with Donald on his project. He said we needed someone with a more analytical mind to do the descriptive writing, someone who would appreciate the cave descriptions as real labor instead of taking their authorial voice for granted. Donald warned me it would be long hours of typing painstakingly detailed descriptions into the computer, and I've put in the hours, believe me. I've put in the hours. I've described every facet of this cave in such detail that sometimes I don't know if I'm reading or looking, writing or exploring, and often in the dark and lonely moments I worry that in my sleep I've transcribed rooms from my dreams into the system. How would we know? They could only be entered with precise, faithful detail. That's all I know how to write, and all I dream about is caves. I only dream of caves. And Andrew has lost the
Yeah,
plot.
I was about to make a similar. Oh no, he hasn't lost it at all.
He's fine. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Everyone's cool. A gate. A massive gate constructed out of scavenged materials blocks passage down the far side of the spire. Xanadu.
I can't read
Oh,
Xanadu
Roberta.
without thinking of that Kylie Minogue song. I think it's no, not Kylie Minogue. It's much older than that. It's the woman from Greece. Another Australian singer. What was?
Sorry.
Huh?
It was like Kylie Minogue. No, much older than that. Who's the woman from Greece? Me, having no memory of any Kylie Minogue song.
You can't. Oh no, you've heard the Kylie Minogue songs.
I'm sure I
can't
would have.
Get you out of my head.
Oh,
Boy,
yes.
you're more than I can think about. You've
Yes,
heard
I
that
do
one.
have memories of sitting in the car with my parents as a child while that
Yeah,
played. Yes.
with that one on radio every
On
20
the
minutes.
radio.
Yeah.
From Greece, though, I'm vaguely aware of Greece. The only thing I know from Greece is like, Grease lightning! Got the overhead lifters and 4-barrel claws, oh yeah. Keep talking, whoa, keep talking.
Olivia Newton-John.
Yeah,
what
there
we
you
know.
go. I only know the Grease thing because I did drama in school. And we
Ah.
did that as like a flash mob.
Oh. I've only experienced one flash mob. And I was in uni and it was in the cafeteria and I just wanted to have my lunch. And like this was at
It's so inconvenient, isn't it?
yeah, and there's just people and like there was a lot of it's drama people and particularly this is at a university sort of thing. So they're old enough to be this is their personality in some respects for
Yeah.
some of those people, and like extra quirky, and it was supremely awkward, and I tried to avoid all eye contact, and I was very much head buried in my lunch trying to finish it.
Yeah. In our defense, we did it in the middle of an assembly. So everyone wants an interruption in the middle of an assembly.
Yeah. Was it just a students thing, or was it organized with the drama teacher?
It was. It was
a project.
It was approved. It was approved. It was not. Yeah, no. I was about to get detention over a song. Sorry, you all can count me out. I have better things to do with my time.
Right,
Also, being in trouble makes me supremely anxious. Breaking the rules? Absolutely not. Not within my vocabulary. Oh, we have Roberta, a new person.
Oh. Well, if we're taking turns.
Mm.
The kingdom is in peril. She seems dramatic, so.
True. Speaking of theatre kids.
Yeah. True. Well, what else is new?
Do you work here?
Work? Well, you could call it that. I gather old circuit boards and throw them in the fire. Sometimes I fish out precious metals and let them cool into toxic gems. I put them in my hair. She's
I wish
definitely
I was a punk
breathed a lot of
rocker.
toxic gems. Yeah. Enchanted jewelry, talismans, a magic mirror that prevents the future, a magic shield that protects the bearer from age, a magic chest that's always filled with... I never went to the university. I was an independent scholar. It means that I took to the public libraries like a beachcomber. I studied fairy tales.
Yeah, independent scholar. You're so right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And then I came to work for Donald. I paid the bills, rubbed leathering elbows with academics, scraped black mold from cave walls. Finally, now I carry the firewood into senescence. Kingdom is in peril.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Yeah, appropriately
So
they sort of
cool.
back away and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for a channel
gonna-
to drop the music video I found for Xanadu. While living in Newton John. I think
Xanadu.
memes and
Oh, yeah.
vids,
Oh, do you want
or
me
is
to
it
allow
other
you?
media?
I think. Oh, you're putting in Discord?
Yeah. Well, I could potentially post it in chat for anyone
Yeah.
who wanted
Yeah,
it directly.
post it in chat. I'll allow you just in case, but I think because you're a VIP, you should be okay to post it.
Right. Now we're sure of it. There we go.
There we go. Time to post this.
It's from 1980.
Oh, wow. I don't think I've heard this once before in my life.
I think it was like even a tie-in to a movie or something. I don't know, but it's just that line Xanadu that I don't know the lyrics, but I've heard this on like classic movies or something. It was I don't know where else I've heard.
Oh, okay. We are in Xanadu. There it is. I'm gonna cut it short because of copyright.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's
We
the only
got the-
reference
we got the
necessary.
line.
Yeah.
She said the thing. She said the thing.
Mm-hmm.
But yes. So, I have never, I've never heard that.
It's Australian music. You sure you're Australian? Is Olivia Newton-John?
Well,
God.
yeah. I didn't even know she was Australian. There you go.
Oh.
my only like awareness
colour
of
you-
her is the Grease, like the musical association.
Well, I think sadly she passed away in the last year or two. Remembering?
I feel like I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, August 2022.
Oof.
Wow.
There you go.
Well,
There you go. That's just been a trip down memory lane with Jim.
yeah. The celebrity you hadn't thought about for years and barely knew existed, you now have learned has died. So there's
My brain is like, I'm so fucked up. My brain is like it just plays like the yippee noise.
What? oh, because the yippee, like my one is, it's because it is an ironic in some cases.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like
It's the
stone-faced,
ironic
like,
thing. Yeah.
You know, the streamers go off and you're like, thanks. Yeah.
Yes, it was ironic, but I was like, I can't do that.
I'm just, because I've got the Olivia Newton-John page, it's one of the things. She's had a very popular song that she also did in the same era called Physical, which is that,
Physical,
let's get
let's get
physical,
physical.
physical. Yeah, and then she's
I have
like,
heard that
you know,
one.
there you go. And for some reason, it's stuck in my head that I always have, let's get technical, like technically
Is that from
correct.
something?
I don't.
Oh,
Is it? Maybe.
I don't know. I feel like the Let's Get Physical has been spoofed.
It's probably been, probably in 100 different ways, and maybe someone else has said, "Let's get technical," as well. That's what always
Because
comes
it
to mind
fits in
for
there
me,
really
like,
well.
Well, there you go. Yep.
Cool. Sorry, I had to take a sip of tea and then I'll read. I'll continue. We've approached Xanadu.
Yeah. Xanadu.
For some reason, I don't know what it is about that tune, but my brain is. I'll hear like Xanadu, and then my brain's like, "Mamma Mia, here we go again."
It's probably like within a year or so of release. Like it's that sound of that time. So that would make a lot of
true,
sense.
yeah. Maybe that's why. Baffling control panels are sheltered from the elements with a worn tarp. A closet-sized wall of knobs and wires looms behind the machine, humming faintly. An electric typewriter is the only easily recognizable component.
How do you think we get it started?
Well, this whole thing? Maybe there's a hand crank around. Oh, it has a run key. Should we be touching this? Or?
We've got to check our emails somehow.
True.
Although this seems to be set in a time before emails. Oh no, it was. No, they. Oh wait, I'm ready. Xanadu, yeah. The very first at Equus Oils, when we checked on that guy's computer, were we checking his emails?
Yeah. Oh, it's clicking time. Xanadu. A radio.
Looks like it runs well.
Yep, I think that's going well.
Ooh.
Xanadu, you are staring at the...
Wait, I got something for this. Hang on.
Oh, yeah?
You are staring at me.
That's good, that's good. Try blowing on it. Thanks, Ezra. Let's go here.
Do these switches do anything?
Conway flips an unlabeled switch.
Okay, that's worse.
It kind of looks like a house. A type house. Conway. Typing. House.
I imagine he's pressing each. Yeah.
True, true, true. Okay.
We fixed it. Definitely.
Yeah, this is better.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, Lula.
Yep. I think we fixed it.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
it doesn't even say Xanadu anymore. Oh, wait, it says Lula upside down.
Yeah,
Eh?
Lula.
Yeah, what are we supposed to do with that line? Because that's the...
Everything?
Something now. Did that say Lula?
Typing.
I won't do 5 minutes of this.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
God, it's
All
just-
right, yeah.
We can just-
we'll
we'll
do
just-
this for a few minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just
that's right.
we'll just keep going. I'm not even able to really
Overwrite
comprehend.
the paper to reader. Yeah, if there was the occasional word. I mean, there's kind of like a word like you. Like, yeah, there's how's your back holding up. I think maybe is what.
Oh,
that end
wow,
is.
Jim, that is impressive.
Man, I can't tell what she's saying. Oh, I have my portable degausser with me.
Shannon. That noise. Yeah, here, I'll turn it down a bit.
Ah, true. I think I'm remembering. I think this is the noisiest part of the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Old systems like this one can build up a remnant magnetic field that sort of warps everything along whatever pattern it's settled into. You know.
Yeah, I totally know.
The degausser clears that up by suddenly shaking the magnetic field around until it's uniform again. That's how I like to think of it anyway. Like shaking a snow globe. Worth a shot.
Yeah, what we couldn't possibly make this worse, right?
You go, boom.
Hall of the Mountain.
GIN? Hall of the Mountain Ginger? Oh, no. Oh, it's
No.
close. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You something if tunnel in a cave, open space.
Outside of a tunnel in a cave.
Oh, it started after what may have been something. Well,
Yeah.
okay.
Ah,
Stalactites grown the ceiling, like stressing on the rings of the enormous rock. This is where you learn that up, run up the minute, men. Premature end of file. Press any key to quit.
Now, this is a lost cause. What a piece of junk. It heard. The AI is coming for us. There we go.
Dun,
Now I can
dun.
put this back up again.
Yeah. Oh, I'm ready.
Hall of the Mountain King.
What's that classic music piece? Is that called Hall of the Mountain King? The one that's like constantly growing and growing in volume and stuff? Is that it? Hall of the Mountain King? Let me quickly check.
That is a very artsy reference. I know I was like an
that's
artsy kid, but I wasn't
In
like
the Hall of the Mountain
that into
King.
it.
Nah, you've heard Hall of the Mountain King. It's been
Which
used.
one is it?
I'm just going to get the tone of it, and then I'll. Oh yeah. Dun 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 dun.
Oh yes, I
Dun,
have.
dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's the one.
Yep.
Yeah, it just gets building and building and building. Yeah, yeah. Bizarre. And what was that about Lula? Maybe Donald knows how to clear it up a bit.
I don't think Donald's going to be particularly impressed that we touched his stuff. Okay. Let's go back to Donald. Who I'm sure is going to be thrilled that we shook up his electromagnetic waves like a snow globe.
Shake all the moss out of it.
Yeah, he'll love that. That bit specifically. They just slowly trek around, just... It's interesting how it kind of spins at the same time. Did we arrive at Donald?
Maybe the camera had to catch up or something. I don't know.
Amy? Yeah, I think we're waiting for the camera to catch up. Oh, this is a nice cinematic piece, though.
Yeah. Slow pan.
Really lets you absorb in the whole mess. Donald!
Oh, you've seen it for yourself? What's left of it?
Pretty busted?
The chalky bones of a beautiful dream. But you can see what it once was, can't you? Can't you? There was so much more to it. Ornate labyrinths of memory, exhaustively simulated parallel cave ecosystems, real artificial intelligence built on sophisticated neural network algorithms. Birds in the forest could flock in 3 dimensions. The bats could learn to sing. And then it began to crumble when the strangers came.
Hey, yo, he's not blaming us, is he?
Hope not.
Oh, the miners.
Oh, I thought that was the same line. I didn't realize that was a new line at the top of the screen. Sorry, I was looking at the reading the two prompts and one.
First, we only heard them, walking heavily through the caves, dragging things around, hammering and clattering their tools. Sometimes we heard working songs, never close enough to make out the real voices, just their echoes cascading wordlessly in the tunnels. Then we caught a glimpse of one.
What did they look like?
They looked like... no. It's too horrible. I shouldn't be telling you about this. They're dangerous. They're strange. I should never have tried to outwit them. They were always too much for me. But it's too late now. I'd listened to Lula.
Lula? Lula Chamberlain?
Yes, of course. Oh, do you know her?
We're looking for her now.
No, she's gone now. She left. We built this together, did you know? Lula, Joseph, and I.
I'm remembering this scene. Wasn't there a bit where they were taking, like, computer parts down into the caves? And then Lula was like, no, I'm not going?
Yes, yeah, that was the radio play thing we heard where we're like turning things on that wall in the museum.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, alright.
Lula's gone from here, but
Donald points across the cave with his pipe.
still in there, in Xanadu. I don't know where Lula is now, or how to get there from here, or how to unwind that damn tangled highway, but Xanadu, before its ruin, was faultless as an oracle, a shrine to perfect simulation. Until... But maybe... those weird interlopers destroyed my Xanadu. Perhaps they know how to fix it.
Ooh.
It may be dangerous. I've sent many eager seconds to negotiate with them to repair my masterpiece. Back there, that tunnel. Push back the vines, crawl out into the darkness, watch your step. After a while, you'll feel the terrain change beneath your hands and knees, from rock to crystal, and then to mud. Then you'll be out. That's where the strangers came from. Now, leave me alone. Still have a bit of mold in my pipe and a few dreams left.
He's smoking mold?
Sounds like it. Yummy.
Everyone's doing well.
Very well.
Scene
Three,
7.
7.
Where the strangers came from. With the law and order. A graveyard. Woohoo! I wonder if
Good
this
things
is the
always
one that.
happen.
I wonder if this is the one that we split with the distillery.
I thought you were about to say, I wonder if this is the one we're buried because we're all dead.
We're all dead. Am I wrong? Oh, okay.
Oh, we came out of the crypt. Oh.
It's because we're dead, Jim.
Ah, right. Well, this can't be right. Looks like an old church.
Worth a look inside?
I guess.
I want to stay outside.
Why?
I think I saw a lizard.
I'll stay with him.
Okay. We'll make it quick.
I'm glad someone's staying with the kid, though.
Whoa!
An epitaph is engraved on the stone grave marker. Alan Cook, generous disposition, will be missed. Below the inscription, a note is written in white chalk. HT 8191T, fill date June 29, notes of almond. Oh! Jim!
Yeah.
Jim. That
Almond
was the
reference?
whiskey reference.
Wait. Help me out.
So it's a grave, right?
Yeah.
But, okay, so it's like split with like a distillery, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I go to this one, an epitaph is engraved on the stone grave marker.
Eric Malarkey and Rich Bailey, we think you two would have really liked each other. Below the inscription, a note is written in white chalk, right? So this is on the grave. HT8192B, fill date July 24, weird finish.
Yeah, that is describing a whiskey, isn't it?
Well, probably not that one as much, but
Well, a fill date, like a keg or
the fill
a
date is.
barrel.
Yeah,
or
I feel like
something.
the fill.
And then
Yeah,
the
like the
tasting
barrel.
notes is a weird finish, I think.
Yeah, right?
It's like a batch number at the beginning. HT da da da.
Yeah. That's
Written in chalk
fucked
on
up.
gravestones, though.
Yeah. So they're just cracking them open and just plopping them right here. Notes of Eric, am I right?
Oh dear.
Simon Jimenez always had a far off look. Probably still does. HC 8192E, fill date August 1, aftertaste of rainwater. Just filling the graves up. Are they just... What if instead of casks and barrels, they're using the
Yeah, that like aging them
cask.
in caskets underground or something. Is that
Caskets.
what?
Yeah.
But then why does it say someone's name at the top? Are they like double duty?
Well, yeah, because first you bury the person in the casket, and then you reuse the casket.
Oh, because they lost. Because the cemetery was repurposed, so they
Into a distillery.
they had to exhume and reuse the same. Oh,
Oh, indeed. Alan Cook or Anders Hartson. See, they don't even know who's buried here anymore. Fill date September 8, sweet and fungal. See, this is why I'm thinking that they just reused the thing, because it's like rainwater, fungal. Excuse me, what are you doing? Hi. Come on, come say hi. Yeah.
a rude interruption.
There we go. Hello. You gonna say hi? Or are you camera shy now? No? Camera shy. Yeah, okay. Just grab a titter here like this. No? Then why are you asking for attention? If you don't want to cuddle me, why do you yell?
Why do you yell so?
To be fair, she puts up with a lot from me.
True, you have mentioned that.
Yeah. Mwah. Okay, bye.
That's part of the deal. That's
Yeah.
it.
Exactly. Ben Siverson would have wanted it this way. Okay. Fill date September 9. Maple/turpentine.
Ugh. Bit of
Ugh.
terps. Yeah. Lovely.
Yeah, get that terps in ya. Or was that VB at 8 o'clock in the fucking morning?
I used to have a friend who worked at a hardware store, and he told me that like they actually do have to keep stuff like turpentine behind the counter in like security cupboards and stuff because people will try to steal it.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. Yeah, moonshine.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they put like those bittering agents or whatever into it to try and dissuade people because it's supposed to. I don't know if it makes you vomit or it's just absurdly foul. But
Yeah. Yeah. I could
Yeah,
not.
that's
Just the
obviously people
smell
with
of
the problem.
terps is very
Oh, yeah.
off-putting for me.
yeah, and that's it doing its job exactly. Yeah.
Jim Kirk should have said something.
Fill date November 1. Notes of
Ta-
sense of foreboding.
Yes. I think is Jim Kirk the name of Captain Kirk from Star Trek, the first Star Trek series. I think
I
that's
only know
his-
him as Captain Kirk.
I think
I
his
don't
first
know
name is
the-
Jim.
Well,
Because
you're
I
you're the gym professional
Yeah,
here.
I'm an expert on all gyms. Yeah,
Mhm,
James
mhm.
Tiberius Kirk, and I'm pretty sure there's one of the characters, because there's almost a meme of sorts where someone says like, "He's dead, Jim,"
Mm.
which I think is a line from Star. I've been watching so many Star Wars movies, I nearly just went straight into Star Trek. Went to correct myself and
Oh,
almost said
careful.
Star Wars again. Yeah. Yes.
Careful. You don't want to be confusing those. You'll be in a lot of
Yeah.
trouble. Twit longer incoming.
But William Shatner's original James Kirk. I'm sure there's someone maybe it's like the Scottish engineer that they've got on the squad who calls him Jim.
Oh,
Something
yeah.
like that.
Mm. You're not supposed to drink it. I know you're not supposed to drink it. And yet, people do.
Yeah.
Unknown. Seemed reasonable. Jeez.
That's what
Fill
I'd
date
like.
November 2. Easy on the nose. Oh. Okay. Find any lizards?
One, but it went under a rock.
That's lizards for you.
Is that guy your boyfriend?
Nah. What's a boyfriend, anyway? It's a word people use because everyone else does. Doesn't mean anything to me. He's my cricket. See? It means something. It's specific.
I want to be specific.
I think you are. It's the middle of the night, and here you are in a graveyard. Any other kid your age would be in bed. You've just got to make choices and own them. You think I was born this foxy? I came off the assembly line about a half-foot shorter, and all grey, no eyes. Jim,
What?
do you have anything to say about that, or?
Nah, I came off the assembly line fully foxy, so I can't
Oh,
relate.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Can't relate.
Off the assembly line and all grey. Yeah. That is.
It was like some very specific language is being used here. They were going to have us clearing out the old mine. Doesn't matter what you look like under all that rock and water. A bunch of grey shadows shoveling and hammering invisibly at the walls, draining the tunnels. Johnny found some gear, an old tape player. We hid away in an underwater cave and listened to it over and over. And we knew we weren't miners. We slipped out onto the road, just these two featureless shadows, and ever since that night we've been detailing, colouring in, specifying. I feel more like myself every day.
I feel more like myself when it's just me and Julian.
Well, there. Now you're getting specific. Oh, you want to come back up and sit on my... What are you doing? What? Hey, careful. Oi, watch it.
Classic feline indecisiveness.
Bring it all apart. She walks up to me. I'm sitting on my chair and I suddenly feel like a little poke of little paws on my leg. I have accidentally trained her, though, that whenever she's sitting on my lap when I'm, like, at my desk, she wants something from the desk. So she, like, reaches out and she'll, like, grab at things until I give her something. So usually I have to give her a pen. And it's because when I first got her, I was trying to, like, deceive her into spending time on my lap. So I'd, like, just pick up a pen off my desk and then, like, wave it around for her to play with. So now every time she sits on my lap when I'm at my desk, she's like, all right, what are we, like, what's on the menu? What are we getting? What on here is for me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's learned the wrong lesson.
Yes. Yes.
Hello, Luca.
Hi, Luca. How you doing? Oh, look. They're running. They're skedaddling.
Mm-hmm.
There you are. What'd you find in there?
It wasn't.
Hey, what's going on? You look flushed, old man. It doesn't matter.
Right. Okay. We got what we need.
Oh? Just a
Let's
little...
go.
I can only imagine what horrors awaited them inside, based on the graveyards outside.
Scene 8.
Whoa, lots of scenes in this one.
I guess we're
Hall
going
of the
back,
Mountain King.
back in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, what are you doing? What's up? Okay. Andrew. Do you want to talk to Andrew again? Oh. A man wearing large glasses inspects the ceiling. Good on you, Andrew. Maybe... Oh, Donald.
Trace an orbit round and round, and close your eyes with holy dread. For we on mold and whiskey fed, and drank from rivers down below.
We found your strangers. We know how to fix your damned machine, but I'm not sure it was worth it.
What happened?
Oh, soon the visions will return. What have you found?
They say you need to type in a specific phrase to restore it.
Ah, a bit of a poem to rally the illustrious spirit. Of course. Well then, type away. By all means, do not hesitate. Type away.
Alright, thanks for your blessing. It's your fault
Yep.
if we break it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Nyx is... She's such a big cat. Just... She's like...
Ah, big.
Yeah, she's like 5 kilos.
Ah.
She's only just over a year old too.
Mm.
So there's a chance she might get bigger. Because I was like
Whoa.
Googling it after... Because Neri was like, yeah, cats can grow up to like 3 or 4 years old.
Mm.
And I was like, nah, surely not. And then I
Nah.
Googled it and it's like,
Not my
definitely...
cat.
Excuse me. Definitely at least some... it might not be all breeds, but definitely some can. Including Russian Blue. And I was like... Uh-oh.
Specifically called out, yeah.
It was like specifically Russian Blue, like up to 3 years old, they can keep growing. And I'm like, okay.
'Cause I think I mentioned we had our family had a Russian blue cat when I was younger, and she was quite small. So despite that being a case of one, I associate Russian blues with relatively small cats.
Yeah. She's not like big, but like she can't comfortably sit on my lap very well. Like she wants to lounge around, but then that means that I'm usually left like literally propping her up with my arm, and it makes my arm very tired very quickly.
Or just one last thing before we had my sister came across these other, I think it was after. My parents and my sister were both looking for a cat each, and my sister was looking around and she found this one litter. So from the same litter, they got my sister got one female cat. They named Iris because she's got the heterochromia, and then
Cute.
my parents got a little boy out of it who they named Brosnan because so effectively my mum named him after Pierce Brosnan, the actor. And the difference between the two of them, and it could have been because of like hormonal things for kittens being to sex can do all kinds of, hormones do weird things and stuff. But he grew huge, and he even like basically got an eating problem and would hassle my parents endlessly until he got feed and all those sort of things. He ended up getting diabetes and that sort of stuff. He was a big cat and fat. And conversely, Iris, his sister, was teeny tiny, even fully grown. She's a tiny cat who's like skin and bones almost. But she's perfectly healthy, but she's just like really small, really skinny and everything. But like comparing them, he would have been like 6 times her weight or something.
Oh wow. Yeah, Nyx is probably like a little on the chubby side, but she's not overweight. Like when I took her to the vet, she wasn't overweight.
Right.
But she does like hassle me for food. Like if I have to measure out her food. I've got like the little like measuring cup, and I have like the weight thing, and I like put like the amount of biscuits she needs, and then I have like the wet food that she gets a few times a week. I have to like measure it out. But then she'll like hassle me for food like all the time. Like, dude, I feed her like after 5, so that's like the cutoff. It's like no earlier than 5. And there are days at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, if I go out to make a cup of coffee, she's like, it's time. I'm like, it is so not. Like, it is so far away from food time.
You're lucky you don't have to deal with... I wonder how people are often dealing... Like, because animals do develop that sense of time. And like daylight savings, I've heard people even getting like totally upset by their pets not adapting to daylight savings, because of course how would they? But taking a few weeks. So
yeah, she is a bit of a menace. And then she's a lot better in the mornings now. Sometimes she'll still like have a bit of a fit quite early in the morning. But at one point I reached a point where I would ignore her. It didn't matter what she did, I would ignore her in the morning. And even if she was being really naughty, I was like, no, I am not even going to move a muscle. And then she sort of has like, she's mostly grown out of it, other than sometimes around like 5:30 in the morning, she'll like come into my room, and she's got like cat scratches there, and I think she's using the cat scratches, but I'm not 100% sure. And she'll like scratch for like 30 seconds and then leaves if I don't get up. I'm like, but at least it's short enough that I can get back to sleep if I wake up. So she's gotten a lot better at that, because I also stopped feeding her like when I get up, so she's not associating me getting up with now you get fed. It's like I get up, I do a couple of things first. Yeah. I sort of move around, do a few things first, and then I'll feed her.
Because it goes from standing up means food is coming, which develops into I make you stand up, and that makes food come.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So I've sort of curbed that a little bit. And then I think the only other bad habit, to be fair, it's a joint bad habit, because it's an extension of a bad habit that I have, in that I eat at my desk a lot, and I think I eat every meal at my desk.
Relatable. Yeah.
I don't. So, like, I eat everything at my desk. And so she'll come and she'll sit on my desk, and she knows she's not allowed to like go for my food at all. So she'll just sit like under my monitor and just eyeball me the entire time I eat food, and just like stares at me. Or she'll lie down, but she'll lie down all over my keyboard and like slowly try and like stretch towards me, and I'm like, nah, dude. like back up, all right, that's close enough.
I must say that some of my favorite little moments when you see that on like little cat clips or whatever. It's just like the little paw sneaking out, just gradually getting a little bit closer and closer and closer, and then maybe just touching it and then like sniffing the paw to say like, what was that? What was that? Yeah.
Yeah, she definitely gets that look on her face where like her ears go back a little bit and she like pokes her nose slightly into the air and her eyes narrow a little and she's like
all focus on smell at that point. Yeah.
Me sweating, eating at my desk right now. Look, as I said, I do it all the time. I know people say it's a bad habit, but I'm also not about to change either.
No.
I'm not about to stop.
I mean, I can keep. I mean, if I sat at my table, which is, I mean, I live in a 1-bedroom apartment, so my computer, my desk, and table is all the same room. So I would just be facing away from my computer, sitting at the table, scrolling my phone while eating. I could otherwise be sitting at the compuiter and have something on my computer while I'm eating. I mean,
Exactly. It's so much more convenient. It's like, it's scrolling but on the big screen. Yeah. No, I did that. Yeah. And then I just
so keep eating.
push
No
the
shame,
keyboard
Scully,
back.
no shame.
Yeah. No judgment here. Absolutely
yeah.
no judgment at all. The other problem too is that like I do have a table that I could hypothetically eat at. The problem being that's currently where all my clean washing is.
Yeah, it's storage space. Yeah, that's right.
It's otherwise engaged.
Yes.
So, yeah, it would be such a shame to not give it a job anymore.
Yeah.
I don't want to make the table feel redundant, so...
Okay, one more tangent before I read the next one. It reminds me, there was this segment that I was listening to on a podcast, and they were talking about extreme empaths, and there was a few things that seemed a bit exaggerated or maybe a bit over the top, but there was a few things that were relatable that where you're basically empathic with inanimate objects, like if there's forks in the drawer, but maybe they're all different, and you feel like you have to keep rotating forks so that you're being fair to all of the forks or something, so you don't just keep using the same fork, or it's those sorts of things, like maybe like different mugs, because people generally have a set of forks that are identical, but maybe there's a set of mugs in the cupboard. You want to keep rotating between them to give them all a fair chance, because because you might be empathizing with them and you don't want one of them to feel left out or something like that. And I was going through all these other examples. I wish I could remember some more of them, but there were all those same sorts of things. And I do sometimes do. I don't think I'm empathizing with things. I'm just sort of like, I don't know, if there was a 4-cornered thing, I'd like go around each corner. And I'm trying to think of an example that is totally depersonalized of sorts that.
Yeah.
Just looking across, I guess even if, like, having people might with the set of D&D dice. If you've got your physical dice, you might, instead of rolling the same D20 every time, you've got like 4 in your bag. You might take a different one each time to make sure that you're giving them all a fair chance. Sort of thing.
Yeah. I guess for me, I think it depends, because like I can definitely relate to like the swapping of the die thing. But I also have very specific, like, things that I like in terms of, like, forks and spoons, for example. I'm very much that meme of, like, it's got to be the right one. I have a preference for which spoon is the correct spoon.
Yeah, this is the one for this job. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And it's, like, depending on what I'm eating is, like, which one I have a preference for. Or even just, like I do have a bit of a mismatch of cutlery and stuff from like when I moved out, and I just kind of, got whatever the effect of like just scraping like literally whatever I can get, I'll take. Yeah. So, and then like acquiring like more like over time if is needed. So I do have a bit of a mismatch of like cutlery, for example. And there are like, I should just throw them out. Like there are forks I actively like I will not use unless I like have run out of forks. It's like this is the last option of fork.
You've reminded what I've done. I bought a new set of cutlery, and I got my old set of cutlery and put them in a container and put them in the bottom of my cupboard because it doesn't feel right to throw away cutlery in the garbage. Like that doesn't. It's all metal. Like I don't know if there is a way to properly recycle metal like that. Maybe I could just throw it all in the recycling bin, but and I've got my. I'm just remembering I've got a whole new set of like I replaced my plates and stuff because I was annoyed with the ones I had in my old apartment that I bought like $15 for an entire set of all plates and bowls and things. And I've just got them stacked up in a cupboard that I should get rid of. And I think the only reason I kept them is because I didn't feel right to just throw them in the garbage or so.
Yeah.
But I guess maybe that is all
I
you do with
wonder
those. And
like some secondhand shops will take some things like that, depending on.
I feel like I'm insulting them taking these ones I bought a.
If they're pretty bad, I probably won't.
Got some chips on one or two.
Yeah.
They're not good. Yeah.
I probably wouldn't in that case. Which begs the question of, if you're not even willing to give them to someone for free, you know, is it not just garbage at that point?
Oh, I'm kind of saying, like, is this the sort of thing that is supposed to go to landfill? Is kind of where I'm stuck on. Like, it feels like there should be something else done with it, but like a stack. I don't know. I feel like I associate a lot of the kitchen garbage that I might throw in there with, you know, food waste or packaging materials or something. But it feels weird to be throwing away plates for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just sort of.
That is fair, yeah.
I don't know. Something feels different about it. It's not like throwing
feels
away
wrong.
something normal. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
because I'm also the sort of person, like, I like to use things until they're like actual, like, unusable, like, literal garbage. And it's like, I've got to, like, and then it's like, if it's like broken or whatever, it's like, okay, well, you know, where else am I, you know, I can't very well safely, you know, transfer some of this stuff, so it's got to kind of go in the garbage. And yeah, it feels wrong throwing out something that is like usable, even if it's not like in like great condition. If it still achieves a desired outcome, I find it difficult to get rid of something, because I'm like, I guess like I kind of grew up in like that sort of mentality of like, you have to use everything, like you've got to use everything that you've got, because that's it. So I don't know, it definitely did something.
yeah, I can also understand it, the impulse to not be wasteful. Like, I've got my mechanical keyboard that I got and built and all the rest, and I've got my old keyboard under the desk because it's still like it had things I didn't like about it, but it still works.
Yeah, it's still
and
good.
I feel like I would just keep it under there forever in case I need a spare or something, even though it is just taking up space.
I have 3 keyboards, Jim.
Yeah,
for the exact same reason. I have the one that I ended up rotating out because I spilled coffee on it and I thought it was actually broken. But I did clean it up, and then I, like, down the track, I reconnected it, and it turns out it does now actually work fine. But I'm like, well, like, now it, like, that was the problem. I reconnected it to test it after I'd cleaned it, and then now I'm like, well, now it works, you know? Now it's good. It's like, I can't get rid of it. Now it's a backup. And then I have, like, a $20 Logitech one that's, like, just, like the bare minimum of, like, keyboard, because I probably needed it for work or something at some point, and just got, like, didn't want to spend a lot on it because I knew I was going to...
Is it cabled?
Yeah, it's cabled,
Yeah. I work
I use it as my decoy Nix keyboard now.
Yeah. You mentioned that. Yeah. I'm actually lucky I don't have one of those, to be honest, because I worked in a data center, and I know how useful it is to have one of those basic, $8 USB keyboards that works. You can carry it around and plug it into anything, and you know that that's going to take a whole variable out of the equation and things. I never had. Well, maybe I did a long time ago or something, but yeah, I don't have to worry about any of those anymore. So instead, I've just got these two at the moment. Yeah.
Yes.
But
Yeah. Yes. But it is what it is. It's definitely relatable. That's all I'm saying. Oh.
All right.
All right. Should we continue with
I
Shannon?
should read. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We gave ourselves extra time, and this is. I think I'm remembering that some of these other chapters are actually a little bit longer. So anyway, we need to get back into it. So. Okay. We're supposed to type dome in air.
Weird.
Just following instructions. Here we go.
God, I want to know what happened inside that church. I head empty.
Doop, 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 boop, 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 boop. Oh.
Burp, 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 burp.
Xanadu.
More
Wait,
like
this gets a whole
Xanadu.
scene of us using the computer?
Yeah, apparently. Another one? Can I
Mm.
click on something else? Beep,
Now that
beep.
we've unlocked it, maybe? Yeah.
Is this helpful, Jim? I remember last week where you were like, just like watching me like click on the screen.
Oh, yeah. It's like knowing exactly where your thoughts are by seeing where your mouse goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
At end of road.
Ooh. That's the
Pub name or something? Was that? No.
is it? Or is it like the
No.
graveyard thing?
Well, this looks like it's showing the crypt, right? So,
Yeah.
well, I can read that with the voice modulator.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
You are standing at the end of a road before a small brick building. Around you is a forest.
Check out the building.
Tapping. Enter building.
Inside building. Ooh.
Okay.
The degausser button sitting at the bottom of the screen. Right? Oh, tempting. Is that a... What is that?
Linton?
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
You are inside a building, a storage shed for the National Park Service. There is a sensible, modern electric lantern nearby.
Get the lantern.
Get lantern.
Taken.
Exit building. Enter forest.
That's not something you can enter.
Just type a direction.
North.
Okay, in forest. What is that classic, really old text-based adventure game that you have been eaten by a grue? What's that one called? It's got a simple name. I don't know, like Gert or something like that. I don't know what it is. Mud? I don't know.
You are in
It's
an
not-
open forest with a deep valley to one side.
Can we climb a tree? Climb tree.
I don't think much is to be achieved by that.
Wow, thanks.
Well,
Sorry.
head back south to that building.
South.
You're in forest.
Hey, it's a maze. Oh.
Ooh.
West. West.
You're in forest. Lula is here, soldering replacement components in a small, handmade radio.
Oh, we should talk to her.
Ask Lula how she is doing.
Is this
I might read it as
still the
Lula.
computer's voice? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. Hi, Donald. I'm getting the strangest interference out here. I've been tuning the radio circuits gradually as we go, swapping capacitor values and tweaking resistor networks. It was working for a while, but everything I can pick up sounds so distant and muffled.
Lula hands you the radio.
Well, maybe you'll have better luck. You're good at this stuff. Just don't forget to give it back. Okay. How about east? East.
You're in forest.
Mm.
Joseph is here, tapping with a small stylus on a modified pocket braille slate. A small grey kitten, no more than a few weeks old, dozes comfortably on top of his backpack.
Maybe he has something to say?
Listen.
Joseph.
Is that...
Oh, you were doing Joseph. He's in the.
Okay.
He's in this region, right?
Alright. Donald, I was just transcribing your footsteps. It sounded like...
Joseph runs his finger over the index card he's been tapping on, from right to left.
Long weary song, drearily gone, drearily gone. You beat a melancholy shuffle through these woods, Donald. I've been noting down the sounds of the forest, with an ear for speech, and an inborn filter for poetry, I suppose. So maybe it's me being melancholy after all. I'm eager to see what the poetic subsystem makes of these punched cards. Ah, that's the braille-like thing. What about south? At edge of hole.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
You are at the edge of a massive hole. The dirt gives way to rock as the ground sinks into darkness.
Pleasant.
Mm.
The computer tied to your upper back slickens with sweat in the afternoon sun.
Oh, this is like the actual
is the
experience of
beginning.
them. Yeah.
Yeah.
The rope slung around your shoulder has slipped under the strap of your backpack, digging uncomfortably against your collarbone.
Shine the lamp into the hole? Light. Oh, sorry, that was you. My
Oh, no,
bad.
that's fine.
Your lamp is now on.
Shine lamp in hole.
Oh, sorry. Now I. Sorry, I swear that I'd read.
It's
Shannon
okay,
for
it's
that
okay.
one.
The lamplight only reaches a few yards down the hole, where the rock is coated in slimy black mold. You can tell that the walls are too slick to climb safely without assistance.
Hmm. Did we pick up rope? I feel like we didn't, but that's fine.
Well, I noticed we passed the rope on that path up in
true.
here. I
Yeah.
don't know if that's an indicator of any sort, but
Yeah. All right.
try using the rope to climb down safely.
Tie rope to tree.
The rope is tied snugly to a tree trunk.
Down.
Your feet slip a few times on the slimy rock, but you remain stable. Lula and Joseph descend carefully after you.
Okay.
In bed quilt.
What
Rock.
shape is this? What?
Looks like a...
You are in the bed quilt. A long east-west passage with holes everywhere.
I assume that's like the miners that did that.
Oh, yeah.
Joseph and Lula remove the computer equipment they are carrying on their backs and begin setting up.
That's the last trip. So everything's down here now. Say something back to her. Oh. Say something back.
You make an awkward joke.
Don't be so morbid.
Lula looks pensive.
What's the gear they're carrying? Ask Lula about gear. Sure, Donald. We may as well take inventory. I've got the tape machine and the synthesizer's parts we borrowed from the School of Music. It's all tuned up to my voice, so we won't have to type much. Joseph has his slate and the punched cards he's transcribed from the poems we read him. He's got the typewriter and the paper tape reader. And you've got the CRT display. How's your back holding up? Oh, we remember that bit.
Oh, yeah, that line was in the garbled text. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ask her about the cave.
Ask Lula about cave. Having second thoughts. I don't blame you. It's unsettling down here. Weird acoustics. Earlier, as we were climbing down, I thought I heard voices for a moment. Or, not voices themselves, but the echoes of voices. Singing. Some kind of eerie, tuneless working song. I'm glad I'm not down here alone.
Joseph looks uncomfortable.
Jealous. Hey, Donald, can you help me, wire up these generators? I'll assemble the synthesizer, but I could use some help with the serial interference if you have time.
You hear an unfamiliar echo from a tunnel to the east.
Oh, maybe if we help Lula, she'll have some more to tell us.
Help Lula. Thanks, Donald. I can never remember which color lead goes in which pin.
Lula begins unpacking a box of wires and terminals.
Do you think there are paintings down here? Cave paintings, I mean. Maybe some old pottery shards from when the world was young and early men and women huddled in these caves to... Do you know, I think cultural fossils are the saddest fossils. Sadder than animal remains, I mean. We might come across a petrified mollusk or a partial dinosaur footprint, and we say, there was a point of contact here where a body touched the earth, and maybe there's a little bit of evidential garbage, but the life who owned that body never cared and has moved on anyway. And that's the end of it. But suppose I shine my lantern on one of these walls and I see a crude painting, thousands of years old. 2 men and a woman, charcoal and blood on rock. Someone put that there to keep something on the rock after she passed. A hope, a relationship, or a moment. A worry, maybe. A regret. She made a painting to keep something alive for her, but like that dead mollusk and that itinerant dinosaur, she had to move on. Whatever it was is gone, and now we're looking at this painting, this dangling copy with no original.
You are interrupted by the ominous echo of a grating, scraping sound from the east, louder than before.
What the hell was that? Let's check it out. Ooh, tunnels.
In tunnels. Ooh.
Ooh, it's bumpy.
You rush down the tunnel, with Joseph and Lula close behind.
It got kind of intense back there. I hope they've moved on by now.
The tunnel narrows, and soon you find yourself crawling on your hands and knees. Navigating the tunnel gradually becomes more awkward as smooth rock gives way to jagged, crystalline surfaces.
Oh, that's the grave.
Scratches and taps echo from the end of the tunnel, some short and piercing, some slower and groaning as if dampened by water. The tunnel opens into a large room.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, crystal room. Okay. Ah, skeleton man.
Hmm.
You're in a large, irregular chamber. The walls, floor, and ceiling are covered with crystalline projections.
Oh, there's lots of people in there. See, there's a few in there.
Mm. Straight. No.
Strangers are here, scraping black mold from the crystals. They look up when you enter. One of them seems about to speak.
Finally!
Let's listen to what he says.
The stranger reaches for a box he's carrying and presses a plastic button. The box whirls to life, and a crackly voice blurts something unintelligible, then slows to a deep gurgle. He looks at his companions momentarily in confused disappointment, then he returns to his awful gaze to you. Joseph flees through a tunnel to the north. Lula flees through a tunnel to the northeast.
Oh,
Ooh.
well. Let's follow Lula.
Mm-hmm. Follow Lula.
Run northeast.
Lula's headlamp scans across the northern passage as you run. Soft shadows loom perplexingly from floor to ceiling. You feel around to distinguish shadows from crystals, but eventually find yourself cornered. You have hit a dead end.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Let's find a way out of here. Oh.
Let's find a way
Escape.
out of here.
Sorry.
That's not a verb I recognize.
Look for escape.
You can't see any such thing.
Listen, I think they've gone back to work. They seemed strange somehow. Maybe they've forgotten about us? Alright, let's try to pass them quickly now. Don't make eye contact. Then we'll find our way back to the equipment.
You are in bed quilt, a long east-west passage with holes everywhere.
Oh.
Lula is here, panting for breath.
Did they follow us? Where's Joseph?
She seems pretty scared.
Reassure Lula. I know, but never mind. I don't want to think about it. I guess we should wait for Joseph here. This is where he'll go, right? Search for him. Search.
I only understand you as far as wanting to search.
We have to be more specific.
With the equipment? Search equipment.
The various computer and audio equipment cast angular shadows into the tunnel as you scan slowly across the pile. Nothing.
Down one of the tunnels. Search tunnel.
You select a tunnel at random. Your lantern illuminates several sets of footprints on the moldy cave floor, but they are impossible to identify. Joseph climbs down from the rope still tied above.
That damned sound! Those damned voices! I don't even know what direction I was running. I moved through that network of tunnels. I ran my hand along the wall, always turning left, but every turn and every rock felt the same. For all I knew, I was running in circles. Finally, I ended up here. And I hid. I panicked. I heard you talking, but I didn't think I could trust my senses. But listen, there's one thing I have to tell you. While I was out there, lost in the tunnels and caves, I came across the Zero, and I had no idea. It's like a real place. They pick up garbage, they deliver mail, they go to work and to church, but it has an awful kind of emptiness. Wandering through, I heard horrible echoes. Weird images got burned into my mind's eye. A television, a scarecrow, a crystal, a feather, a sandwich, a CRT monitor, a bottle, an anchor.
Lula looks down at her feet.
What's up with Lula?
Ask Lula what is up. Nothing. Just, Joseph, you sound disturbed. Wow, I'd be pretty fucking disturbed too if I went through that. Lula, you've heard the same damn stories I have. It doesn't matter now, damn it. I'm leaving. To hell with all of it.
Getting back on track. We're so close.
Divert Joseph's attention.
You shout something at Joseph about the project you are working on together.
You'll die in these damn cold caves. And what about those men? You know they'll come back.
Tell him we can find somewhere to start a fire.
Suggest finding somewhere safe to start a fire.
You shout something at Joseph about going deeper into the caves.
Did you hear their voices? They're not... They'll find you. But not me. I'm going back to the surface. Stop! Your stupid fight is ringing through the whole damned cave. Joseph is right. We can't stay here. I'm leaving too. But I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon and I'm heading down the Zero.
I realized Shannon was actually the... no, sorry, not Shannon. Joseph. I've got them mixed up. I was thinking of the other guy who was the artist that we were talking to
Oh, the
in this
moldy.
area. Yeah. I got
That's
them
okay.
mixed up. That's why I said I thought you might voice him. But anyway, I think we've had our share of voices in this conversation, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I think we need her
Ask-
to stay.
Ask Lula to stay.
You plead with Lula about your continued collaboration.
Yeah, because Joseph is running the Equus Oils. That's...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll send you this tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail, and then you can see what your damned machine does with it.
Lula and Joseph have left. Abandoned by your collaborators, your confidants, your companions. The only two among your colleagues with whom you've ever trusted the gift of your friendship.
Pretty thick. Sounds like Beardo had his heart broken.
Beata.
You wander the tunnels alone, dragging along the components of your unrealized masterpiece, combing the underground passages for a new site in which to realize your vision.
Sounds like a genius.
How do you mean? Oh, wait, we can scroll this screen? Oh.
Yeah. I didn't realize either.
No.
Vain.
Vanity. Ain't it the truth? My aunt Remedios, before she got into the whole ethnomusicography thing, she was a painter. Mostly nudes in oil. She had this model. I'll never forget him. Big, classically physical guy. Looked like he was about to storm Troy. He made everyone call him the Colonel. Shannon with her anecdotal stories and things.
Yeah.
Weaver and I saw this guy naked a lot. You couldn't help it. He was always posing somewhere in the house, chasing the light from room to room while Aunt Remedios made a sketch of his profile or worked on the right mix of pigments for his abdomen.
That's so uncomfortable.
Yeah. The Colonel had this magnificent hair, long black hair that ran just to the bottom of his shoulder blades. One evening, he was standing next to an open window in the back of the house. The sun was setting, early spring, I think. It was kind of windy. Aunt Remedios was trying to get his hair right. She kept arranging it, like half in front and half behind, running over his shoulder and laying across his chest in this very specific way. But it itched him or something, and he'd do this weird indignant shuffle thing, or the wind from the open window would push it around, or he'd start and turn his neck when Weaver and I ran by, and everything would be tangled again. The final product was a swirl of black lines billowing around the top of his neck. Weird thing is I don't even remember his face now. Just that black swirl. Probably the best one she ever painted.
Oh, that's this place. Dun dun dun.
Well.
The fire. Oh, okay.
After what may have been years, you stumble out of a tunnel into a cavernous open space.
I'm sorry, years? Years?
Right?
Stalactites adorn the ceiling like grotesques. In the center of the room is an enormous rocky spire. This is where you will set up your equipment and establish your legacy.
Well.
This is about to get meta real quick, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Now is the time to continue your work. Research assistance 0. Really?
Okay, if I remember correctly, this is the menu sort of repeats a bit, so
Okay.
we maybe don't necessarily need to read through all of this with the robot voice and things. Yeah,
That's fair.
But-
Yeah. Oh
May
god, it's
hire
a
new
mini
research
game.
assistant, assign assistants to a task, or sleep until tomorrow.
Well, we don't have any research assistants, so let's hire one.
Mm-hmm.
Hire.
Uploading job advertisement to university message boards.
Okay.
You have hired Greg, who studies architecture. Welcome, Greg.
Okay. Assign assistant to a task.
Debugging transcription or speculation.
He was the the architect was the
Greg, the architect that you just brought in, right? Is that what you're thinking of?
yeah.
Mhm.
Assigning available research assistant to speculation. Can I just...
Yeah.
Okay, there's no new applicants. Okay, we do have to sleep. There you go. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Sleeping.
Time pass. Greg muses about the love lives of fungal colonies.
Okay.
Romance index. Okay.
Hire? Mary Ann, who studies fine art.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what Mary is or does.
Mary Ann? Fine
Yeah.
art.
Oh, I mean like in terms of the ones we've already met. I'm just gonna go transcription.
Oh yeah, have we met
Oh.
Marianne?
I feel like
Well, she's
I've definitely said thanks, Mary,
museum.
at some point.
Hmm.
Um. Okay, it was worth a try.
Yeah. Greg widens tunnels slightly to reduce the need for extra crouch commands. Marianne types up some lurid imagery from a dream journal.
Oh yeah, she was. That's right. She was the fantasy novelist we met at the beginning. I'm gonna
The
call her a
beginning.
fantasy novelist. In this area
Oh,
where we
yeah.
first walked in, she was the lewd novelist.
Yeah, I gave her a quirky voice, and then we just we didn't interact with her. We just okay, and walked on.
Yeah, yeah.
Greasy black mold. It's collecting on the computer equipment. Now is the time to continue your work.
Okay. Higher.
You have hired a
Weaver.
weaver.
He studies mathematics. Well, we'll go debugging. Oh, it just automatically assigns them.
Ah, right. So I don't think it matters what their specialities are.
Yeah.
You just, yeah.
Just one in each, you know?
Hmm.
Feels feels right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'll keep doing it too.
Yeah. Greg fixes some weird math with some weirder math.
Oh, nice.
Weaver carefully transcribes the sounds of dripping water in all their variations over a period of several hours. Marianne posits that nature, not reason, is the master of industry.
Fair enough. Oh! Intruders!
The stranger's doing something to the equipment, but you can't make out what. You hide behind a rock until they leave. With trepidation, you emerge from your hiding place hours later. Now is the time to continue your work. I'm not convinced this is getting us any closer to the zero.
Yeah.
Oh, mold
Mold
went
coverage
down.
0.
Hmm.
Studies fairy tales. We'll go 2 for debugging,
Mm-hmm.
and then 1 in each of the others, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to quit and start over.
I don't feel like we need to, but
Yeah. I feel like we're doing okay.
Weaver makes adjustments to the echolocation algorithm. Bats now fly normally instead of getting hung up on each other's wings and clustering together like horrible leathery tumbleweeds. Ah, Greg identifies a bug with the oxygen level simulation, but is unable to fix it. Is that what I was going to Xanadu? Roberta summarizes the migratory patterns of bats through the tunnels. Marianne makes a convincing argument for the edibility of stone. Weaver follows the strangers into the tunnels. She doesn't return, but neither do they.
Oh.
Now is the time to continue your work. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, we're back down to 3 assistants.
Yeah.
Our new assistant. Yeah.
Sign research. What if we just do everyone into debugging?
Mm-hmm. All 4. Let's go.
All 4.
And then sleep on it. Yep.
Yep.
Andrew fixed bugs. Roberta fixed bugs. Greg fixed bugs. Marianne fixed bugs. Greasy black mold is collecting on the computer equipment. Now is the time to continue work. Okay, so is that the relationship? Maybe we should try to start over or something? This doesn't seem to be helping. I mean, realism's at 100% now.
Yeah, but
Is that gonna-
romance is at 19.
Do we need romance? Really?
No.
Okay. Maybe try assigning them all to the second task. It's
Yeah.
transcription. Yeah. Hello, Saf. It is
Hi,
me.
Saf.
Bonetation. Yes.
Bonetation.
Roberta extensively notates tunnel diameter as a function of length. Greg transcribed experiences. Andrew transcribed experiences. Ariane transcribed experiences. How was Strim, Saf? A mail carrier on bicycle brings you a sizable bill from the power company.
Oh.
Hmm. Okay, now.
So we got... I reckon we do maybe like 1 into transcription.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll try the others into speculation. Because there was only 1 unique message for
Yeah.
the...
All right. We have done our service for the Emperor, says Saf. Yeah. Andrew transcribed it. Greg discards centuries of exhaustive data on the uniformity of cause and effect. Ariane had ideas. Roberta had ideas. Okay.
Intruders.
Strangers are doing something to the equipment, but you can't make out what. You hide behind a rock until they leave. With trepidation, you emerge from your hiding place hours later. Okay.
Realism down.
Ah.
Bruh, I don't understand.
No, I think I remember getting very lost through this segment as well. Welcome, Amy.
Hi, Amy. I don't know, like 2.
Yeah. Yeah, like 2, 2, 1. Yeah. I was thinking.
Speculation. Sleep.
Roberta fixed bugs. Greg fixed bugs. Amy transcribed experiences. Andrew transcribed. Okay, no unique messages. Marianne, none at all. Okay.
And then the romance went down. Huh? What if I just don't? What if we just sleep?
Yeah. Greasy black mold is collecting on the computer equipment. Just mold up. That's all okay.
All right.
Pure speculation strats. What about
Yeah. Pure
Everyone just sit
spec.
around the fire and Give us your best ideas. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. Ideas.
Mm-hmm. You dream fitfully.
You, Lula, and Joseph stand in a hallway. The walls are blank beige. It's just after winter quarter, but before spring, so there are no students around. Joseph says something clever, and Lula leans on his shoulder. You wish that instead she had taken your hand, or that there were any other option.
Oh.
Well, now is the time to continue your work.
Romance
is
99.
shot up, realism down. Okay, so
So does that mean that realism... Okay, so maybe...
yeah, so
Uh,
what did we... So debugging takes down mold? Transcription adds realism, speculation adds romance.
romance.
Is that...
Yeah. So what if we did like 3
Mm.
and then 2, or maybe like 1? Do you reckon?
Yeah,
And then 1 into debugging.
yeah.
Sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Your habit of absent-mindedly chipping away at cave crystals and sprinkling their dust in the air behind you has paid off. Okay. Just a few feet down one of the tunnels blooms a small but kaleidoscopic garden of crystals. Now is the time to continue your work.
51%.
Okay.
Okay. Well, what if we just
Maybe
put everyone? Well, I don't want to put everyone.
3-1-1 or something, or...
Yeah. 3. One. And then 1. Sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Intruders.
Intruders.
Finally, they leave. Ah.
Yeah. What? I remember getting frustrated at this part. I think, what is the goal? What are we trying to
What?
get
I
here?
don't understand your fucking big brain puzzles, alright?
Yeah.
I don't get it. Was 64... Actually, I can just scroll up and have a look. So it was 51. And then now we have 64 and 92. So what if we did, Oh, I hired someone. Well, that's fine. So what if we did like 3? Then maybe like 2, 1? You prepare a nutritional meal of boiled cave moss seasoned with a salty, translucent paste you've harvested at great personal risk from stalactites. Oh! Is there a... Do we need
so what are
a...
the... yeah, just click on... What are the options that it gives you on the other... I think we might need to click the start over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quit and start over. Come on, kid.
Come on, kid. We got stuff to do.
Quit.
Are you sure you want to quit?
Yes.
That was a rhetorical question.
Exit?
Yeah.
Exit.
But you aren't in anything at the moment. Maybe you have to lose or die somehow in order to start over?
Smash the computer. Smash computer.
Violence isn't the answer to this one. Maybe you have to wait it out.
Wait indefinitely.
Time passes. The whiskey's clearly getting... Research assistants come and go. You don't encounter the strangers again, but sometimes you can hear the uncanny echoes of their voices off in the tunnels. Years pass, mold accumulates. You and the remaining research assistants take to burning disused equipment in the center of the room. The black mold is intensely flammable and makes an excellent catalyst. It leaves behind a sweet narcotic perfume. One night you have visitors, outsiders, different ones. Then, later that night, an old friend.
You really did go deeper into the caves?
Premature end of file. Press any key to quit.
Huh.
Huh?
So Lula came back? Ad break. We got an ad break.
Ah. Well, people can still enjoy.
Yeah. Sorry to be a pain. Do you mind if I BRB again really quickly while we
Of course, no problem.
ad break? Cool.
Mhm.
Did you want me to BRB screen it? And
Yeah, let's do that.
all right, we'll be right back, guys. BRB scam stream. Entertain everybody. Entertain everybody. Saf, you got this.
Yeah. Scam incoming. Yeah.
All right, we're back.
We have returned.
We returned. Scam
You say the
stream
bunny game.
away.
Oh, was that because you did Super Bunny Man with Saf, didn't you?
I did. Yes. Yes. That is. I'm pretty sure how I earned the name. Disease. I think is you are a disease. I think would be the origin of
The
that.
disease. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Pogo Stock, I upgraded to a plague. I'm pretty sure I kicked him off something, and he's like, "You are a disease." You can really
Thus, a
feel the
grudge was
power
born.
behind it.
Yeah.
You really did go deeper into the caves. Well, you were easy enough to find. I've met a few of your former assistants. One can't help but hear of things. So, this is what became of our project.
Oh, I've made some additions. Joseph stole the data tapes for the first half, so I've had some blank spots to fill.
Yes. I know. He's published his version, actually. I'm sorry to report that it's a bit tediously sentimental.
We found your doctor.
Oh, good. Yes. You're looking not well, to be honest. You smell like a distillery. Have you been drinking? Oh. Shannon looks uneasily at Conway. Well, I wouldn't blame you if you had been. It's so dim here. So you found the address data. Just pass it over to Donald here. Donald, will you be a dear and crunch these numbers? We're looking to sort out a street name collision. Dogwood Drive?
Wasn't the Bureau going to process it?
I insist. I have cycles to spare. I'll just pack my pipe and get to it. I should only be an hour or so. Andrew will carry it over to,
I'll be at the Bureau for the rest of the night. Just mark it private materials for the attention of Senior Clerk Chamberlain. How do we get to the Bureau from here?
the bridge.
Yes, the bridge. Through the gate over there.
Now we too recede into history.
Good night, Donald.
Oh,
Meet me at the Bureau and we'll get you on your way. Oh! Lucky! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome, raiders. Yeah! Hi, raiders! Welcome in! Hello, hello, hello. How was your Dark Souls tonight? If you don't know who I am, my name is Atheria, or you can call me Ath. I am playing tonight with Gimitation! You may recognize us from our forays into the supermarkets together. But welcome in! Hello, hello, hello. How goes
Did you-
game? It's good.
sorry, I was jumping in. Did you darken some souls, Lucky?
Mm-mm.
Is that how that's how that
I think
game
that's how it
right?
works. Yeah. That sounds right to me. Hi, Hydra. How
good.
you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome. Thanks, Jackie, for doing the shout out.
Didn't die once. Oh, well done. Well done.
Nice. Nice.
Crushed it.
Yeah. Good to report. Good to report. You would never die in a Souls game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Pro
too good.
gamer.
Yeah.
Didn't bozo it once.
Mm-hmm. It was magical? Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Lightning in a bottle.
There you go. Magic. Yeah.
I saw Cake's nearly, when I popped into Cake's stream, he was nearly down to halfway with his Bloodborne,
Mm.
the lives. It was like 200 and something.
Yeah. And he's made a strict promise that as soon as it hits 0, he's going to delete his save.
Delete the save. Are you
Yeah.
sure, Cake?
Yeah, he's only limited to those 400.
I am not. Okay. I never said that.
Yes, but I said it, and I said it loudly. So
He said it
counts.
very convincingly, with confidence. Jim is a lair. Whoa, okay. I don't think that's something you just say about people, Cake. But that's good. I'm glad you had a good stream, Lucky. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. If you need to head off and get some rest, please do so. We are sort of finishing up this bit here. It's quite a wild and wacky ride, this game.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on half of the time until suddenly things collide and I'm like, wait, I remember this. Hang on. He's deceiving you. Charlatan! Whoa, there's some wild accusations being
Cake says a lot
thrown
of
around
things.
there. Yeah. Fair.
Have good
Jim's like
veg, Lucky.
deflecting,
Yeah.
dodging.
Just
Oh, good night, Lucky. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Have a good one. Welcome, Saf, who's totally not late. Never.
mhm.
Would never, that's for sure. Alright, shall we continue on?
This
Oh,
is the
yeah.
last thing I love seeing Lucky's build, which is like 2 great clubs, one over each shoulder, and just runs up and boom, boom, a massive swing with both, and then it's 0 stamina or whatever it's called, all burned in one. Yeah, the double bonk. It's all or nothing.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you do it, really. You know, if you kill them before they kill you, that's a valid
Obliterate
strat.
them in one stroke, then nothing to worry about. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to dodge if they're already dead.
Exactly.
Who needs stamina for dodging when you just kill them? Right. Lula, meet me at the bureau and we'll get you on your way. Head counterclockwise to the cathode ray, then turn around. Then it's just clockwise until you find the bureau. Double bonkage. Are you okay? Oh no, Cake's found the bonk emote. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That feral emote is really good.
Yeah.
Between us, I think you should drive. Who? Me? Conway? Or
Surely
to
not.
Shannon?
Conway surely shouldn't be driving. Who
Surely-
was saying?
Is
Was
that a
that Conway
different
saying
feral
you should
emote?
drive?
Yeah. I don't know. Where am I going? Oh, gate? Here we go.
Hmm.
That's helpful.
Yeah, because that leads towards the bridge that we're
Yes.
looking for, I think.
Yeah.
You hearing that sound again?
Computer noises. I assume it's like the computer parts that are just chilling around here.
Mm.
Ah, the gate is open now.
Indeed.
Thank you. Uh-huh.
Further confirmation, yeah.
There we go. Down. Down, down. Oh, backpack.
Oh, I think you've switched over to Shannon now by the look of it, actually.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it does seem that way. So, in that case, it seems like Lula did tell me. Oh, true, because she was like, oh, do you guys smell like a distillery? And then it was like, oh, I wouldn't blame you. What is that moving?
The band. A hiking backpack leans against a rock. It's full of empty wine bottles and library books.
The rock thing's moving.
Oh no, that's their silhouette, like their shadow, I think, being
Oh!
cast upon the wall.
Oh, right.
The cave
Oh,
wall.
okay.
Hmm.
Oh, right, of the band. I get it. I see, I see. We got there. We got there in the end. Oh, tape recorder. This has been a number of tape recorders.
Someone has left a portable tape recorder on the path. It doesn't appear damaged, but there's no tape to play or record.
Because that's been a repeating motif as well.
Yeah. Bookshelf.
A bookshelf was carried only partway up the path here, before the project was abandoned. It's still useful. The peak of the spire is crowded anyway. Fair enough. Too much stuff up there anyway. Oh, here's the lantern.
Yes.
A sensible, modern electric lantern has been left here. The batteries have long since died.
Blue.
Blue. Oh, old mate stayed with blue. Cricket. Johnny, rather. Thanks for
Thanks for waiting, Blue.
sorry.
Yeah, it's unusual that it switched to Shannon talking to Blue, so yeah.
Yeah.
We've gone a bit longer than expected. Ran into some trouble, Blue. Won't lie to you. What happened in there? Up there?
I'm actually not sure.
Very mysterious, ma'am.
They don't want to stay any longer.
Interesting way of phrasing that.
Yeah. We're done with this now. Shall we, where are we going? We're going back to the... Well, we have to...
The bureau, wasn't it?
Yeah. Hey, where's my dice? Hey,
Oh.
we don't...
Oh, no, because we're not Conway? Conway has the die,
Oh, yeah.
but
Yeah,
then
it's
we do have
Conway
the
that
other
has it.
items.
Yeah. I wanted to one more roll for the road.
Aw.
Wah. It really is very unhelpful.
We can probably snooze. Do the snooze thing.
Oh yeah, true. Well, it's got the radio this time.
Oh,
It doesn't
yeah.
have the snooze anymore.
The
Oh, there it is.
rope. Oh, yep.
Lost. It's no shame. I'll take over.
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea.
Whoa, that's crazy. We made it.
Whoa, here we are.
Here we are at the bureau. Shall I go inside and then...
I'm just checking, but I think... Yeah, it should be fine to do that. I don't think we're going to be stuck in dialogue immediately.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm ready. Scene 11.
There's a lot of scenes.
Ready!
Remy.
Hello, hello.
How you doing?
Yeah.
Hey! We made it! We made it back
Did you
here
hear the
to
noise?
the noisy sign.
Oh, yeah, the sign. But
Yeah.
wait, just click to move around a little bit.
Oh, it's her.
Yeah, it's Junebug.
Is she a robot?
That's why it's a bit strange that she said she was grey and eyeless and things.
Oh, right. That's right. She's actually like a robot clone.
Mm-hmm.
Was she? No. Because they had like a bunch of people working in the mines, right? But they wouldn't be the strangers,
Right.
probably. Because they knew they weren't miners, is what she said.
Hmm.
I wonder if she was a robot and there were like a bunch of recordings from miners down in the mines.
Hmm.
I wonder if they kind of like adopted the personalities of the people that they listened to the tapes by.
Could be. Interesting.
I don't know. I don't know. They're all dead, Jim. They're robots. They were never alive, and therefore they are dead.
Oh no.
Well, but can you really be dead if you were never alive?
Yeah.
But
dear.
yes, we might wrap it up there for today. Because some of these chapters are a bit longer. Oh yeah, I forgot I changed the cat picture. That's fine.
Yeah, there's only a few little scenes remaining on this one, but that's could be another half hour or so. So we're deciding to call it, which is fair.
Yeah, we'll
Yep,
call it.
yep,
But we're back
okay.
tomorrow. Back tomorrow, everyone.
Yes.
Oh no, I misclicked on. No, please don't open that. It's gonna chew up all of my resources. No.
What?
Abandoned mission.
Photoshop. or
Abandoned. Yeah, Premiere Pro.
Oh God. I was joking about Adobe software, but
Yeah, it's like Premiere Pro is like pinned right next to my like music app, which normally isn't a problem. That's the only time that's been an issue. But I have to keep it away from where Photoshop is because I accidentally click on the other one all the time because they're like almost the same color. But yeah. But thank you for joining us today, Jim. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. I had a lot
Thank
of
you
fun.
for having me.
Yes. But yeah, back tomorrow, early again. We will be starting around 6 p.m. GMT plus 10.
Yes.
Yes. And then, yeah, continuing on with more. But thank you, everyone, for joining us. Did you have any targets in mind?
I did, but they look to have ended. They started after us and ended before us. So that takes them out of the pool.
Oh my god.
I'll see if I've got any other suggestions for you.
Yeah. That sounds good. Excuse me. While you look, I will continue my yapping.
Cool.
So we're gonna see how much we can get through tomorrow. The idea is hopefully we can try and get through a good chunk of the game. Otherwise we kind of have to go on like hiatus for like 3 weeks, which given I can barely remember like week on week, I'd probably have to like make notes or something. Well, I could just go back and like do my clipping for it just before the next one, I suppose. But so that's the plan. And then Sunday I'm doing Final Fantasy 14. Tuesday we're doing something a little different. We are playing Oh Dear, which will be fun. It's kind of like, it's a game where one person's like the hunter, and then all the other players are deer, and they have to try and like blend in, to try and escape the hunter's notice. So
it looks, and I think looking at the video, I think if the hunter, I think there's regular deer around the forest as well, and if the hunter shoots one of the regular deer, it sort of gives like points to the deer players, and then they can sort of go sicko mode and try and then like and then
the sicko mode looks good. Yeah,
and they hunt the hunter, and the hunter has to run and escape back to the cabin, sort of thing. So
it looked really interesting, and then it ended up being on sale as well. So double win. So we're gonna be playing that this week, and then Friday next week, Jim is not available, but we are doing something fun and special. I'm playing I'm doing one of those like dare drop things, because I saw Saf doing one, and they'd been emailing me.
Dare drop? Like, is that what was with the Space Marine? Is that what it was?
Yeah. So basically, it's like a promotional thing. So you can get a key, and then you can accept dares, which are basically like activities for you to do in your stream. It can be like, so I've accepted some that are like in the game and then also like not in the game. So it's like a more creative thing for me to do on the stream. Okay. And then I validate that with like the like dare drop people. And then they can give out rewards for me to share with the community. So basically it's like keys for me to give away, essentially, in exchange for completing those specific activities, which I thought was kind of cool. And I'm like, well, I mean, I was like, I'll just accept like as many as I can, and if we get it done, we get it done, and then I can give people free stuff.
What sort of dare or activities are they asking of people? You don't have to spoil the one that you might be doing at the...
So the game that I'm playing is called On Your Tail, and it's basically like it's basically TLDR, it's a furry detective game. And some of the creative ones, there were creative ones that I really wanted to do, but which were going to be extremely difficult as a VTuber for me to do. So the ones that I didn't accept but I wanted to were dress up as a detective for your stream. So it's like an IRL, you dress up as a detective for your stream, right? The other one that I was like, I really wanted to find a way to make it work, but I wasn't sure if they would accept it or not, because of the wording of the dare was like, make an IRL like board to track the mystery, and then like red tape optional, so you can basically like make one of those evidence boards, but like IRL to like try and like figure out who done it. And I was like, oh, I just that's such me coded.
Because you've got you've had your hand cam set up for the crafting stuff and things, so it's plausible.
The problem is I used the same. I could have used like a PNG and then done it. actually, that is a good point. I could have done that, but I accepted other dares.
Oh.
I accepted other dares. So
Sure.
one of them is a creative IRL dare, and I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna do it because I set my alarm and woke up at 2 a.m. in the morning, and then just accepted that as the first one, and then went,
What?
"Oh, I don't think they meant in the video game."
Wow. Okay.
Me at like 2 a.m. Yeah, I'll do this one. Me at 2:10 a.m. Oh,
Wait, what?
wide awake.
Uh-oh.
Because yeah, I was really excited for this game. On Your Tail was actually one of the ones that were mentioned in the there was like the whole, well, I forget what they called, but it was like basically like Cozy Game Awards. They were like posted through stream, or like
Oh, I
some
remember
like
seeing something like that. Yeah.
yeah. So On Your Tail was one of those, and so I was already aware of it, and then they got emails, and they're like, I was getting these emails, and they're like, hey, like, you should play this game, and I was like, okay, because I do have my email like public, so I do get quite a few emails, and I was like, oh, okay, but I'd not really like engaged with like Dare Drop or anything before, and then I saw Saf doing the Space Marine one, and I was like, all right, sign me up.
Yeah.
Like, seems legit. All right, my mate's doing it. Checks out.
You know, you told me about Keymailer and things. I did check it once or twice. I should pay more attention because there have definitely been more things that have come up on there. Some that are not really my kind of game, and that happens, fair enough. But there have been, I think the one I told you about in particular was when I saw one coming through as I got like a handful of romance games and some particularly special rated sorts of ones. And
yeah, Jim sends me a message.
Sorry,
He's like,
what?
what did you sign me up for? What is this? I'm like, no, it's legit honest. But you know, like, I got Alchemist Chop Simulator through Keymailer.
Ah, right.
Yeah, like I just go in and like just have a look every now and again, and I just see if there's anything like that I think, you know, that would like fit the vibe here. Is kind of like what I aim for. Because like
yeah,
Alchemist Shop Simulator, I genuinely like, I've almost been playing that off stream a few times. I'm like,
Yeah.
really into it. I really liked it. It's like Supermarket Simulator, but you know, with wizards and shit. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of what I aim for, which is why I don't do a lot either, because I also like, when I apply for the keys, like, you can be like, oh, am I gonna, like, what percentage likelihood what likelihood is it that I'm going to create content with this key? And then you can be like 30%, 60%. And I always pick 100% because I'm like, well, you know, like you giving this to me, like, I'll like do it, right? Like, I think that this would be a good fit for my content, and therefore, like, why would I not make the content with it? So, yeah, I always pick 100%, but you got to be careful because there's like deadlines for you to do it in.
Right. Yeah. So you don't want to go slapping down 100% on a whole bunch of them and then get approved for like 6 games that you got to play in 3 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that's probably like the only thing. But I've really enjoyed every game that I've gotten through Keymailer. I've thoroughly enjoyed, because I do spend the time to like sit and vet them and stuff like that. And
Right. Yeah.
I'll look them up on Steam. I'll look at it, the promotion, and then I'll like Google it and like full detective mode and
wonder
stuff
if
like that. So
they've got a profile on you on their side, like, you know, content producer Atheria Starbringer has.
Well, I did
fulfilled this many requests. You know, has got this
I think
rating
they
for
do.
completion or something.
Yeah, I think they do. And then you can also, like, especially what I noticed after I did like the first 1 or 2, is I found that I got pre-approved. So it would be like you're
Ooh.
pre-approved, so that if I wanted a key for like certain games that I'm
Ah.
pre-approved for, I would just get it straight away. So rather
Right.
than like putting in a request and then it having to be reviewed, it's like I'm pre-approved maybe because I already meet whatever requirements they have, and then I can just claim it straight away.
Walking down the empty VIP queue straight to the front next to all the plebs queuing up in the line for something.
You know what? Like got me the other day where I was like kind of a bit thrown is I got like my first ever PR list thing where it was like you're on our PR list, here's a key, do whatever you like with it.
Oh, right. Okay.
And I was like, huh? Huh? What?
Little old me.
Me? And they're like, yeah, like you don't have to create content or anything, just we thought you'd like this. And then just like there it was, and I was like, whoa. Hey man.
Whoa,
Actually,
there. Whoa, now.
They weren't wrong. I have actually played it on stream and thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It was the one that I played. It was the one I played after Alchemist Shop Simulator when the Shop Simulator kind of bugged out a bit, and I was like, "Oh no! Like we've still got a few hours left to stream. Like I need to pivot." And I went, "Oh well, this game looks cute." I'd seen the email, didn't redeem the key, and then I was looking through Steam sales, saw the game, and went, "This looks interesting." Opened it up and was like, "Hang on, this looks familiar." So then I just redeemed the key, and I was like, "Oh well, this is a game that's easy to play for a few hours and isn't going to be like a long story or anything like that." Like I can.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, no, sorry,
go ahead.
Didn't interrupt. I think I remember seeing you starting with the Alchemy Shop Simulator one, and then you ended with a different game, and I thought that was because the first one might have been really short, but
no.
it was a little bit,
unfortunately,
quirky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because it's actually not released yet. It's actually it was like a
well,
review
yeah,
copy, so it's not even out yet. Not until like February. So I was like, I think that's a bug. I think that's a pre-release bug, to be honest.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's raid into Blur Cyrus. I feel like I've seen Cyrus around in your chat, right?
You might have seen him maybe in Clay's chat if you've been.
Oh, maybe.
around
Maybe.
there. Yeah.
Maybe.
But yeah,
Maybe I'm
Cyrus
thinking of a
is
different
cool.
Cyrus. But all right, let me start the raid so that we can let Jim leave.
Yeah.
He's here by choice, I promise.
Yes.
Oh, all right, thank you everyone for hanging out with us today. I very much appreciate it.
Jackie.
Definitely, if you are not already following the excellent Jimitation, Jim plays like indie games like I do, doing like Moody Mondays. I'm currently playing Mass Effect 3, right? The Legendary Edition.
Am not for Moody Monday, but I am playing Mass Effect 3.
No,
yes.
Yeah, not different. And then in Jim's chat, we have lots of shenanigans, like we fight over being wizards and stuff like that. And there's a wheel you get to spin if you win, and you could be like me and you could level up twice.
Oh yeah, you did get to rub that in people's faces, didn't you? And you can click on the screen if you're on the computer and throw tomatoes at me if you so choose as well. Yeah.
I totally never do that.
No, I'm sure.
No.
There's a mystery tomato fiend who's always going on and throwing them at my chest, and there's a way I can program it to potentially know who people are, but they have to like opt in. But anyway, that's where that mystery lies.
But
sorry, the last part of your closing out spiel before.
I hope you have a good day, a good evening, or a good night. Thank you very much for joining us. The raid messages are in the chat, and I hope to see you again next time. Goodbye, everyone. Bye.
Bye. See you tomorrow.